Okay, hello? Let's just make sure. What's that delay like? Yep, okay, that's better. That's good. Alright then. Refresh. Don't forget to refresh. Alright, I'm just gonna wait for a moment. I make one witty comment to the story and suddenly the stream dies. Blood, I can't believe you've done this, Blood. What did you say then? Congratulations, your work has turned our species, all species, into an endangered species. Yeah, true. Kitsune. It's fascinating. It's grim, but it's supposed to be, and they create the grim feeling really well. Exactly, I agree. It's really atmospheric as well. I agree with Haz. Welcome everyone. Maver as well. Hello. Yeah, that was a bit of an unfortunate time for disconnect, wasn't it? That wasn't even my end this time. That was just Twitch having a shit. It reminds me of Ark. Imagine if Ark had some of the emotion that this does. Like, don't get me wrong, right? I know obviously Ark has some emotion, but when the majority feels like written in text in the dossiers, it doesn't quite have the same punch to it, does it? Imagine if some of the dossiers, oh, you know what? That'd actually be so cool. Like the glitches in Genesis, how Helena reads them out. Imagine if there were glitches like that, or if there were like dossiers out and about, but actually like voice acted. That would just add so much more punch to this, wouldn't it? Especially when you look at how Rockwell was voiced in the latest trailer. They're obviously capable, of like having a great, voice acting thing. I'm doing really bad at talking at the moment. I'm so bad at talking. You know what I mean though. Like in general, I think Ark would like really go far with the voice acting involved. Its world building is never told to you. True. Yeah, that is definitely true. But knowing like what a lot of the dossiers say in Ark, especially like Aberration and Scorched Earth, in my opinion, I do wish that that you could like hear them as well as read them. Mag, I can't believe you've done this, mate. God. I'm kidding. Right, let's just make sure then. I'm just gonna check the stream again, make sure everything's okay and good. Again, another little delay check. It's a little bit long. Oh, it's quite long actually. It's even playing. Oh, this is a really huge delay. Oh, what? That's like only 10 seconds. Yeah, something's wrong with Twitch. There's a really long delay, it seems. Let's do that one again there. It's like 8-10 seconds. I guess it's not the worst. We're listening a lot anyway, so I guess it's not the worst today. On the plus side, there is a plus side, right? Next week, I'll start YouTube streaming as well. And let me tell you, there is no delay. So at least, we get to actually talk next week. Bit of a shame, though. Maver? No, it hasn't. That's a good question. It hasn't. Right then, for anyone who missed it as we disconnected, we'll listen to this one here again.
There is some mistake. I don't understand why I was brought here. Why would you show me these things?
I know that there's already a lot to take in.
In the waiting area, I was seated with a Nobel laureate in biophysics and a monk, I think. He spoke neither English nor Mandarin. It is very strange. And General Harris? What was he talking about? The robot swarm, the pharaoh plague? I understand it is terrible, but it really cannot be stopped? Why tell us this? There are people in Shanghai, my friends, my family. They have joined Operation Enduring Victory already. It is for nothing? We will all die?
We're going to be able to answer some of these questions.
I just want to know why I am here. It doesn't make sense to me.
You were brought here because of your skill set.
No, that can't be right. I am an art historian. I know Dutch masters, Japanese calligraphy, Gerhard Richter. What does that matter
now? Yeah, that's very true, actually. A lot of the big things in history is about to not be history anymore. Well, it's about to be like ancient history, more like.
I'm sure you now understand the urgency of why we brought you here, Ms. Okilo.
Captain Okilo, are you trying to thank me for not resisting?
I believe we couldn't negotiate a diplomatic solution.
When it came to my country's lithium, it was always a swarm that would be sent to negotiate. Metallurgic International, US Robot Command. The markings changed, but the robots were the same.
You have had considerable experience in human-robot conflict.
Yes, and I've got the prosthetic limbs to show it. Yet I continue to face this horror, even though the challenge was great. Cyber warfare. I thought Zero Dawn would be a Manhattan project to generate the deactivation codes. With the resources I had, I estimated code breaking to be a hopeless endeavor. I was almost looking forward to being proved wrong.
Unfortunately, your estimation was correct.
As your General Hera said. So then, you did not bring me here to commiserate. What is left?
Counselor guidelines. What does this say then? Right, I'm only gonna skim read this. Candidates must be allowed to ask questions and be given necessary time to fully absorb the information they have received. It is important to be aware that candidates have just been exposed to triggers for severe mental and emotional trauma. Do not assume silence or outward calmness indicates acceptance. Then a real-time support will be available via your focus. Security and medical crisis teams are data corrupted. Damn.
With Suzanne Alpert, environmental scientist. Doctor?
I'm sorry, I wasn't,
Just stating your name. What were you thinking about, Doctor?
Nothing the General said, not really. I was on the Syzygy East Response Team in 2051, just after the second earthquake compromised the reactor. I still dream about it, after all these years. The red zone spreading on the imaging, slowly, so slowly, like a hand opening its fingers.
Your involvement in that event is why you were asked for by name.
Really? That's interesting. Because nothing worked. Nothing could grow there again. It was a catastrophic failure. But the red zone is a blip compared to global-scale biomass reduction. The biosphere and hydrosphere will collapse, render the Earth uninhabitable long before the robots finish us. Enduring victory can't buy time against that. So, you'd better show me what Zero Dawn really is.
I'm just gonna yoink this gun just in case. Oh, you know what? I'll screw the fire ones. I hate this weapon. Never mind.
CDO2 data intact. Initiating playback.
Elizabeth Sobek. You've heard the bad news, and it's all true. The Pharaoh Plague is devouring the biosphere. Life itself will cease to exist. But does that have to be the end? What if we could give life a future? What if we could build a kind of seed from which, on a dead planet, life could blossom anew? This is the aim, the hope, of Project Zero Dawn. To create a super-intelligent, fully automated terraforming system and bring life back from lifelessness. What would such a system require? At its core, it would need a true AI, fully capable of making the trillions of decisions necessary to reconstitute the biosphere. An immortal guardian, devoted to the reflourishing of life. We call it Gaia. Mother Nature as an AI. But that's just the core of the system. She will need to be surrounded and empowered by a comprehensive suite of subordinate functions. Think of them as extensions of Gaia's mind, each dedicated to a specific purpose. Now, these aren't AIs, but make no mistake, each presents an engineering challenge more profound than anything the human species has ever before attempted. Hardware that preserves and then gestates the billions of seeds and embryos from which life will be reborn. The construction of underground facilities to hold it all.
Sylvestus.
And that's just the start. We don't have to build the entire system. The beauty of a
And there's
fully
Hades.
automated terraforming system is that it can build itself. Now, over the days to come, you'll learn how all these functions, all these pieces that you'll be working on, fit together. How we'll race the clock to execute our harvest initiatives, write the software, build the tech and the facilities. How we'll lock it down and seal it up before the inevitable occurs. But even more important, you'll know how it doesn't end here. How Gaia will generate those deactivation codes General Harris talked about, and build the transmission arrays to broadcast them, shutting down the Pharaoh robots for good. How Gaia will not just build, but imagine any conceivable robot it needs to do its work across centuries. From detoxifying the Earth's ravaged atmosphere and poisoned seas, to the regreening of the Earth from cryopreserved seed stalks, to rewilding the Earth with animal life. And then, when all that is done, how a new generation of human beings, spawned at cradle facilities around the globe, will partake of Apollo, the vast archive of human knowledge and cultural achievement from which they will learn of us, our world. And most important, how not to repeat our mistakes. It's not an impossible dream. It is within our grasp if we work tirelessly and stop at nothing to achieve it. We can't stop life from ending. But if you will help me, help Gaia, we can give it a future. Join me and help make that future real.
Whole Earth destroyed, but then remade?
Yes, by a machine of creation.
Elizabeth did this. For life. For us. But why Hades then? If it was part of Gaia, how'd it end up in the wreckage of a Pharaoh robot? And why does it want to kill me? And Apollo, the archive of knowledge, what happened to that?
And Hephaestus, taking over Cyan. I'm as confused as you are. Maybe the answers lie ahead.
The first time I did this, it did not mention Hephaestus. I'm really glad it did, because I'm wondering that as well. So now that we know all of the separate entities that are part of Gaia's AI, but I know what happens with Hades. I don't know why Hephaestus is involved. Who's Cyan? That's the one I don't get. But I like that it recognized that we did that DLC, because that DLC is technically like introduced after all this. I really like how it mentioned it, and hopefully we'll explain that as well. That'd be really cool if it does. But yeah, like she said also, where's Apollo? Excuse me. Where is the information that they're meant to have, their recognition of the world? Now, oh, do I say this now or later? Let me think. One thing I do want to mention, actually, so what's really neat about Apollo, this is something Kev pointed out to me, because Kev was just as entranced at this as I was. So Kev pointed out that Apollo, and how it's meant to give all the information back to the tribes, back to the newly created humans, is a reference to the grandfather paradox. This is a real thing. And the grandfather paradox is that the grandfather will experience it. He'll tell his son. The son will hear it as a story. He'll tell his son, the grandson. The grandson will only hear it as a myth, as a legend. And it gets to a point where, as the generations continue on, that experience becomes a story, it becomes a legend, it becomes a myth, it becomes forgotten. And that is why history frequently repeats itself. That's why, for example, I mean, look at nowadays in COVID, right? So this is how, like, certain historical events are able to be repeated because of the grandfather paradox. Apollo was created to try and prevent that from happening, to try and break the cycle, so that the new humans would not do the thing that caused everything to happen. But where is Apollo? And of course, why are now all the humans, just subjected to tribal life forms and lifestyles instead of knowing the history of, humankind? It's fascinating, isn't it? Make your selection. What is this? As such, we regret you cannot be allowed to leave this facility. There are 3 options available to you at this point. Please consider each carefully. Trained counselors are standing by to assist you in making your choice. Participation. You'll be assigned to a sub-project team based on your area of expertise. You should be aware that the way forward will be difficult and the project outcome is uncertain. You'll be expected to work a minimum of 80 hours per week, and your communication with family members will be strictly limited and monitored in real time. Upon successful completion of the project, you and your immediate family, or 2 persons of your choosing, will be transferred to the Elysium, sealed habitat to live out the remainder of your natural lives. Choice number 2 is indefinite detention. Should you choose to decline a participation in Project Zero Dawn, you'll be confined indefinitely. You'll be given 48 hours to reconsider, after which your decision to refuse participation will be considered irrevocable. Every reasonable effort will be made to make your term of confinement as comfortable as possible, but you will not be permitted to contact with the outside world, and death within 18 months due to the Variant Plague is inevitable. When a Zero Dawn facility is abandoned, detainees who wish not to opt for medical euthanasia will be released. Yikes. And option number 3 is medical euthanasia. The information you have just received, understandably, calls into question the purpose of continuing to live. If you prefer to end your life at this point, pain-free medical euthanasia is available. A 48-hour waiting period is required, during which time you may instead opt for participation or confinement. And we did see multiple examples of people taking euthanasia at the very, very beginning of the game. We knew something bad was happening, and a lot of people talked to counsellors, and some people like celebrating the last year, and of course, some were on about like medicine euthanasia. This would be why. Please notify a counsellor when you are ready to make your choice, or if you have further questions. Can you imagine, right? Now, all the people, like all the alpha and beta candidates that are here, were literally snatched and grabbed. Now, of course, you can understand why, because what's happening is bigger than these individuals themselves. But can you imagine like just being yoinked into a situation, and these are your options, and having like that kind of information thrown at you? That'd be hard. That'd be really, really hard to deal with.
Of course I'll do it. To be given the opportunity to rebuild what the damage that I don't feel worthy of it, but I will do it, absolutely.
I want to stress that this was never about your culpability.
It is to me. Dr. Sobek, Margot, they were smart to get out of Pharaoh when they did, but not one of us took it as a warning sign. It just told ourselves that we're cut out for the BTRI cabals. That's the better than rapid innovation. Better at competing, better than the next guy, a better killing machine. It's just amazing how a century and a half of science fiction did nothing to swerve our species from the path of doom.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm done with that life. I mean, I will work hard, twice as hard, to earn this, for my family to have a place in Elysium. I never thought that there could be atonement.
Aw, good for him.
If you're still nauseous.
No, the inhibitors have kicked in. I can't feel the back of my tongue. I wish I could tell you I'd believe in this, but the damage is too great, too extensive, too complete. With all respect to Dr. Sobek's work at Miriam, no. No, life doesn't always find a way to keep going. Sometimes it never comes back. Like Syzygy East. Like the Congo. Like Timo. Like us. That's our reward? A buried city full of terminal patients waiting out the clock?
You'd grow old together, with your loved ones, in safety.
I don't have loved ones. I suppose I could start a family?
I'm afraid not. All inhabitants of Elysium will be medically sterilized.
God.
A habitat capable of sustaining a starting base of 2,000 individuals for up to 100 years is a huge challenge, Dr. Alpert. If the population grows instead of diminishes, everyone will be dead inside 30 years.
I knew it. I just couldn't bring myself to say the words.
I'm sorry?
Finish it. Medical euthanasia. I want no part of this. I just want it over.
I see. Protocols require a 48-hour waiting period, after which...
Gotta say, man, props to the councillors. Props to the councillors. Excuse me. Props to the councillors for being able to, you know, like, respond as well as they do.
Is he to make sure I behave this time?
Security, for your protection. Would you like to discuss how you're feeling?
Sure. I'll tell you. Surprised. No, flabbergasted. Like my own man would say, flabbergasted. That vein pumping in his forehead. I thought you people were just completely underprepared for a spaceflight project. But now I can see it's worse. Much worse. Sobek is a total fantasist, a dangerous fantasist. This kind of blue skying, it's... Jesus. I'm sorry we wasted each other's time. I'm ready to leave now.
I'm afraid that's not possible.
Everything you're talking about here isn't possible.
I recommend you read the documents regarding your options.
I've seen enough. I'm getting out of here. What did you... You don't... Get your hands off me!
Can I just say, props to the voice acting? The voice acting is beyond incredible. What's this? Stranglers shackles. Okay then. Let's see then. What else do we have around here? Oh, got this freaky little thing right here. Anything upwards? No, just a random little room. Can I just say one little thing that I do find just a little bit funny, right? just a little bit funny, is that when we first entered this facility, it was like, oh, it's a big rush, you know, can't sit around, take time, you know, read everything. The casserole's on their way, and we're just listening to everything. It's amazing though. Councillor Guidelines number 2. It is vitally important that candidates choose to participate in Project Zero Dawn voluntarily and knowingly, without additional coercion, and without value judgment on part of the councillor. So basically, this is just giving the councillors, you know, like, guidelines on how to deal with the candidates, because a lot of things, yeah, are completely unfair. For example, Elysium. The fact that these people had the opportunity to live out the rest of their days with their families is unfair compared to the rest of the populace. That's just like what this is referring to here. A significant minority of the candidates will elect medical euthanasia. It is important to receive the decision kindly and without judgment. Advise them for the 48-hour waiting period during which the councillors will be available to discuss their decision. Emphasise that euthanasia will not occur without repeated consent when the procedure is scheduled to take place. No one will be euthanized against his or her will, thank goodness. Candidates who elect indefinite detention must be informed that they have 48 hours to reverse the decision. After which, yeah, can't do it anymore. Okay, so this is the way that we're actually meant to go. Is there, like, anything else just to look at before we head out? Because, of course, you know, I do want to see, like, as much of the dialogue as possible. I've actually been finding quite a few new bits that I did not find in my previous playthrough. So I definitely want to be thorough. If I can find the way out. That's where I came from. Wait, where'd I go? Is it around here? No? But yeah, like I said, I have been finding lots of little new bits here and there. Oh, there it is. That's the way out. That's the way over there. Aha! Oh, okay, yeah, right, so we have actually explored everything then, because this is where Horizon Zero Dawn was actually described as to what it is. Okay, so, we shall march forward.
Intruder! Get her!
Whatever you do, don't die now.
I'm trying not to. the hell? Did you just fall over? What? Were you swimming in that puddle? What the hell? I want to do it again. Oh Jesus! No, I don't. Sorry. She just started swimming in a little puddle. Yeah, this is definitely safe in a facility. Just bomb everything. You know, not like there's any important information around.
I've done this before. Just
there we go.
focus.
Yeah, who needs to protect the information when we can just like bomb everything around here? Hello, Mindwolf. Welcome. Oh, let me just quickly grab. No, not the fire striker. Put that away. Screw that weapon. I hate it.
Should have brought a cart.
Right then. Let us check from where we entered. So we came from over here. Let's check this room first.
I hashed it out with them, what the point of Artemis was. I made it clear I wasn't on board for a global zoo. We haven't exactly proved ourselves to be great custodians in the past few thousand years. So the idea of a reconstituted biosphere, well, it's horrifying, isn't it? A complete horror show. We have no right to take a best guess at this stuff. But the alternative? Nothingness. For there to have been all this and then nothing. And with Charles Ronson running the show, I respect him. He's got a passion to him. He's hot-blooded. So I said I'll do it. I'll put my all into this, literally. When the project is done, I'll take the medical option, thank you. Counselor said I might change my mind. I told him that he didn't know me very well then. For life's sake, I'll do the dirty work. But I want no part of this pathetic, attenuated future on offer. I'm an outdoors man. Never did like the feel of solid-state lighting on my skin. And a wee bit of a claustrophobe, anyway.
I like the Australian man. He's cool.
Zero Dawn. It is art, in a way. An expression on the grandest scale. But there is so much unfairness. Why was I chosen? There is so much unfairness.
Oh, whoops.
Why was I chosen? Was it decided by committee? By algorithm? My family will be saved because I happen to graduate in art history? Is this right?
Dr. Sauvé? Christina Sauvé?
Yes. I met a man, another historian. His fields are Bauhaus and the New Materialists. But he once attended one of my talks. Another unfair chance. Of all the many people in that auditorium, that we should both be here now. And yet, I feel more accepting of my fate. No, it is not fair, not at all. But for the sake of my family, for the sake of art. Art is alive. It must be able to speak from beyond history and echo in the future, not perish into oblivion. This opportunity, I must do this.
Well, thankfully, we already know that the Banuk are artists. They like painting on the mountains, and that one woman likes to drink paint. So we're at least happy to know that art itself still, you know, resumed. It persisted.
Now, those lame FBI black hats at Mockingbird back in the day, I enjoyed schooling them. But maybe I went in too hard on this poor counselor. She was cute, and just going down a checklist after all. Couldn't expect her to see how ridiculous Zero D's ambitions are. God's own budget thrown at a kid playing with a hologram sculptor? Palms up, honey. I'm just calling it like it is. Hey, look, Mom, I'm making nature. Now, if nature is so important, why not let nature take its course? Extinction? That's natural. Zero Dawn? No, ma'am, that ain't. Heck, it's so unnatural it'd be called an abomination back home, and you know it. That's why you're hiding it. Meanwhile, my little honey of a counselor, she's munching the inside of her cheek. Bad habit. She chewed one of her nails, too, just one. Not your day, was it, little sweet pea? Saw her quota slipping away. Said, I assume you intend to decline the assignment, Mr. Tate. You kidding me? 18 months hard labor in exchange for 30 years lounging around Elysium watching porn? Sign me up.
So I just had a thought. Right, I just had a thought. So, he just mentioned about how nature is natural and nature should resume its course, and how extinction is natural, whereas Project Zero Dawn is not. Now, it just occurred to me that in that statement, nature is only natural because that is what we perceive it to be. Who's to say that if they were capable of doing Horizon Zero Dawn, which they also Project Zero Dawn, which clearly they were, because that is the entire game, you know, we are the life that persisted afterwards. If Project Zero Dawn is possible, who's to say that the natural life as we know it didn't also start in a similar way? Because the seed of which they create terraforms the entire planet. It terraformed it because it destroys the biosphere and the hydrosphere. So this one little seed did recreate all of that. So who's to say that our natural perceived form of evolution and, you know, natural history that we know of now, that could have also been fabricated just a much longer time ago. Food for thought. Maybe the dinosaurs were architected. Maybe the satire spider is real. Right, let's have a look then.
Here we go. Another one of these. Need to find the right configuration.
This one is... Hey guys, notice how this one's like upside down?
Hey, I'm done with Brett's incompetence, okay? Somehow, he managed to install an H-emitter node backwards. Everything's in reverse. I don't get paid to clean up Brett's messes. If you want it fixed, send him up to storage for a new emitter, not me. Parker out.
It's upside down. It's actually straight up upside down. We do need to do this one first, actually. I went a bit ahead of myself with that one. So this one here is working. So we'll just do that one to the left. That one is up. This one here is to the left. Let me see. That one is down. And this one is to the right.
Done. I should check the door nearby.
And... anything around here? No, that seemed rather, you know, a little bit hidden there. Right, the door nearby. So this one here, which goes into here. Yep. And we should want to find a little power cell somewhere, if I remember correctly. Oh, wait, pick up.
Found one. Looks intact.
I like how she just insists on walking on top of the bloody desk. Like, oh, this desk looks like floor. I'm gonna stand on floor.
That should do the trick. Now let's get that door open.
Okay, so this is upside down. So this one, Kev and I had a hard time with this one. We had very different ways of interpreting it. Hopefully I can remember it properly. And that one should be up. This one should be to the right. And this last one should be down.
That did it.
Oh, thank God.
Door should have power.
Now to see what lies beyond it.
Yeah, like I said, we really struggled to interpret that one. I'm glad I did it quickly. Right. Oh, hello.
Eclipse. They're here.
Avoid contact.
Lines look good.
Gaia. It's up there. Second floor.
Can you reach it?
So much for avoiding contact.
Surprise! Yeah, you know, so much for keeping everything intact as well. There we go, nice and done. Oh no, there's more left. Let's just grab your stuff. Let's just grab all of your stuff. While they're all running down, yeah, take my time, you know. Oh, hello. Ah! Rude. Aloy, can you stop being on fire, please? That'd be very, very nice of you. Ow. Right, so where are they all then? There's one right there. We'll just go ahead and just bomb you, mate. Nice one, cheers. Yep, I'll take your glass, no worries at all. Now, I'm sure this probably is a waste of resources, just bombing them all, but honestly, I just don't care. It's easier, like, you gotta admit, man, this is so much easier.
That's the last of them.
Alert. H1 structural failure.
Or not.
Surprise! I was ready first!
Room's clear. For a moment, anyway.
But get moving. You have to find Gaia.
Nah, mate, I'm just gonna sit here and loot
Hello,
everything.
I'm
Oh,
Margot
God.
Shen, and this is Hephaestus. As the name might tip you off, this is going to be the subordinate function that Gaia will use to make lots and lots of robots. Her personal forge. Except, it's not that simple. So you probably noticed that only about a third of you are robotics engineers. The rest, experts in machine cognition, virtual heuristics, that stuff. Well, that's because we aren't going to be the ones designing and building robots. The last thing we want is to burden Gaia with a bunch of outmoded 21st century designs. Waste of time. Our purpose is to empower Gaia to build the robots. And not just build, imagine, from scratch. Any robot she needs for any conceivable purpose, designed and fabricated at a snap of a finger. Hers. Her finger. So, Hephaestus isn't really the forge. It's more like the knowledge of craft and ingenuity of a mastersmith to wield the hammer. Encoded as software. Virtual creativity made real. Gaia's already learning. In simulation, she's doing some very creative things with fractal assembly and animal morphologies. Her designs aren't about to win the Liam Prize anytime soon, but hey, everyone has to start somewhere. So, yes, time to get started. Let's do this.
I don't get it. If Hephaestus was part of a system designed to save life, why would it use cyan to make a cauldron? And churn out machines with no other purpose than to kill people?
Somehow it's gone rogue. I don't understand why or how. But whatever the reason, it explains why machines have become more dangerous over the years.
Oh, I'm so glad it refers to cyan and investors. I'm so wondering that myself. Okay. What's this then? This is to Margot Shen from Sobek. You need to stop worrying about your age and communication style. You are who you are. Have confidence in yourself. You know what you're doing. This is a good little... Okay, yeah, this is a good little reminder. If you are chosen for a position, you are chosen. Don't doubt yourself. That's something I struggle with as well, actually. Yeah, that's a good little confidence reminder there.
I've seen these shapes before. In cauldrons.
But of course, the birthing places of Gaia's machines.
Huh. Alright, that's the way we meant to go, so let's not go that way yet then. As we all know, we don't go the correct way first. I mean, who does that? Oh, hello. Okay, more text. This is another email. Whatever Gaia thinks up, Hephaestus will empower her to build it. I just wish that we could still be around in a century or two to see what she makes. Aww. Right then, so just quickly yoink that. There's like a whole bunch of little mini rooms around here we didn't get to investigate. Or can we even, actually?
Area inaccessible. Elevators non-operational. Stairwells have collapsed.
That's unfortunate. Okay, yeah, right, caller. There's actually nothing else here to look at. So in that case, let us just... This is definitely... We've seen everything, right? You can see there, that is Hephaestus's little icon. His sigil. Alright, cool. Let's move on then. Is there anything behind here? No? Okay. Anything around here? No? Oh, there's a thing. We'll be in there shortly. I think. I hope.
think this is it. Elizabeth Sobek's office. But it's sealed off. More eclipse.
Careful now.
Careful now. Whee! Hey, Vilp, welcome, mate. Wait, is that Vilp from WoW? In which case, welcome.
Welcome to Apollo, the collective memory of the human species and the wellspring of knowledge for future generations. I am Samina Ebaju.
Good morning, Vaya.
Until recently, I was director of the International Collective Memory Institute in New Tehran. As a heritage professional, I devoted my career to the preservation of human knowledge, creative endeavor, and cultural achievement. Apollo is, therefore, the ultimate embodiment of a lifelong passion, albeit under the very worst circumstances imaginable. The challenges before us are immense. Specifically, we will have to design and implement 4 major initiatives simultaneously. First, the construction of data repositories in cradle facilities around the world ensuring redundancy. Second, the collection and processing of a projected 180 million discrete data entries.
Oh, that's not many.
42 zettabytes of data in Mandarin, English, Spanish, and Arabic.
Okay, that's a bit actually.
The transferal and encoding of all that data onto DNA encapsulated in synthetic fossils. The only medium capacious and durable enough to safeguard it without degradation for the centuries to come. And last, but not least, the development of the holographic interface and gamified curricula, by which future humans will commune with Apollo, progressively unlocking heuristic learning modules, leveling up their knowledge and skills they will need to take control of the terraforming system. That is the future towards which all of our efforts will be directed. Not just the preservation of the past, but the seed for the flourishing of a new tree of knowledge. Welcome, and let us begin.
So, the way that she says, right, leveling up our knowledge, I can't help but think what you guys were saying earlier in regards to the law and saying, oh, what if, like, you know, like, us IRL are on our way towards some kind of apocalyptic thing, and I just imagined her saying, leveling up. What if me playing this right now is leveling up the knowledge of, like, some equally just terrible scenario happening? Obviously not real, but it's just funny to think about. Mag, thank you for the good stuff to Vilp. And Vilp, mate, congrats. Yes, welcome. I have crazy people that give subs all the time. Thank you very much, Mac. Always appreciated. Right, what do we have here then? Encapsulated DNA. I just realised, I said crazy people. We're all crazy, aren't we? Right, what is all this then? Should we give a quick little skim read? 28. Are you seriously going for 500, man? Mag, I swear, every time you hit 100, I think to myself, okay, right, surely that's enough by now. You're insane. Thank you. Right, so we can't go in there, can we? No, I don't think we can, actually. You're an absolute mad lad. You know that. This is probably just going to be more about Apollo, isn't it? Yeah, so I think a lot of these so far are just like interactions between Sobek and the people involved, and just how they're dealing with, you know, their personal jobs. It is never enough. I'm scared. We have a hypothetical option for how to respond to a machinized biosphere erasure apocalypse. Indeed has, indeed. Right then, so we've been here. Well, there's actually nothing in there. Keep going forward, just gonna bomb all the people again.
What was that?
Remember Simon said be careful? Nah, let's not be careful. And I understand now, like, what time is it for you, man? Like, probably like midnight? It's This really makes life so much easier, just bombing the crap out of them. How much resources do I have left? Oh, plenty. I'm not running out of blaze anytime soon. Let's have a look around then.
Still sniffing around.
Nothing here? Okay, cool. We just came from there. We've got all the elites. Let's see if we can actually kill the elites properly. Ow. Let's just yoink this. And can I kill the one on top? I can't reach him, can I? Probably a line of sighting. Oh, get off the rocks. Yeah, there's no way I can get in from up there. So in that case, let's just reload.
Inevitable.
Your death's inevitable. Oh, wow.
You won't survive.
How did that not kill him, that headshot? I know my aim is trash, but still, that should have killed him. Come on.
That's the last
there you
one.
go.
On once more.
In what should have been a cave of wonders. Look around. See if anything is left.
Sure thing, man. I could spend all day looking at all this.
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in...
Wait. What? Hello? Let's try that again. Wait, where is it?
Dr. Sobek, please archive this testimonial in Apollo. Cross-reference to all mentions of my name and Operation Enduring Victory. My name is General Aaron Harris. From 2060 to 2066, I served as the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, the highest-ranked officer of the United States Armed Forces. The tenure of my command included strategic planning and oversight of Operation Enduring Victory, a falsehood perpetrated on the civilian populations of the United States and other nations during the last 14 months of life on this planet. Before the Pharaoh Plague, I did my job and did it well. I was bold and decisive, crafty in political maneuvers. It wasn't an accident that I rose to my position and became the commander of the largest mechanized force ever assembled. But to what end? My only lasting achievement was the extinction of life on Earth. And my one redeeming act, if any, was to delay that extinction by days or weeks, by throwing more death at it. It is my hope that there will be no need for men like me in the world to come. If you are one of the people of that future world listening to this message, please know that I am sorry and that I wish you well. Sincerely, Aaron Harris.
See, what I like about that message, right, is that, do you guys remember at some point yesterday when Sobek and Harris first discussed it all and she presented the idea of Project Zero Dawn? And he was like, yeah, okay, we're all on aboard this. And he asked to send off a message, an archive. That was his message. That was his admittance of guilt. I like how we actually get to see it in-game. Also, just saying, the extinction of all life on Earth is a pretty big achievement. Maybe not the best achievement, but it's a pretty big achievement. Right, anything else around here? There are like little things here and there that I just want to pick up. I am currently being catted, so I apologise if Luna jumps on the keyboard. Let's see, I think we've already seen everything around here actually. Now that I think about it. Let me have a look. Yeah, we'll just eat over this way. I don't think that's the right way. Here we go, close enough. Oh wait, what's that? No, nothing. Yeah, so like I said before, you can find like just lots of little hidden things here and there, which is why I'm being so thorough.
Welcome to Hades. Zero Dawn's Extinction Failsafe Protocol. The ultimate killer app. Now, I know what you're thinking. The purpose of Gaia is to resurrect life. So why give her a subordinate function, only purpose of which is to wipe out life all over again? I mean, what? Just plumb crazy, ain't it? Well, no, it isn't. Reconstituting a biosphere? That's a tall order. Tech smart as Gaia may be, odds are she won't get it right the first time. I mean, imagine you're Gaia, 200 years from now, and this new biosphere you're growing, it's all gone wrong. Alkalines are skyrocketing, coniferous forests eroding under the lash of superstorms that would have drowned Noah. It's chaos. A spinning top that won't stop wobbling. Now what are you gonna do? Release phase 1 organisms into that hot mess? Hope their CO2 and methane can balance out what you got started? Hell no. What you're gonna do, Gaia, is step aside while Hades takes over and does what you're just too darn nurturing and life-loving to do, which is burn that misbegotten mess of a biosphere to the ground so Gaia can start over. Okay, not burn, more like reverse terraforming operations and suffocate it. But you get the idea. Hades takes the biosphere back to zero. Square one, blank slate. And then, only then, does it hand the steering wheel back to Gaia and say, try again, old girl. And better this time, or we'll have to do this again. That's Hades. It's pretty badass when you think about it. Extinction on demand. Death on speed dial. All for the greater good, of course, but still, kind of metal. So welcome to Hades. Welcome to the void.
Okay, so if that's the original purpose of Hades, why does it want me extinct? And how's it end up in the wreckage of a pharaoh titan getting worshipped by the Eclipse like some kind of god?
If Hephaestus went rogue, why not Hades too?
That's what I'm thinking, but why? And what caused it?
Keep searching, and perhaps we'll find the answer.
So, do you remember me saying, quite a couple of times actually, when we first found Cyan and everything about AI, and I mentioned that one of the first rules of robotics is do not let an AI feel. This, now, I don't know if this is the cause of it, but this is an example as to why you don't let AI feel emotion, because then their decisions become subjective. So Hades, his program was to set the blank slate, which is a fantastic idea and concept, but now imagine if Hades was like a feeling AI, and imagine if he just felt that Gaia was doing it wrong every single time. Now, I don't know if that's what actually happens here. I can't actually remember why Hades is doing what he does, but again, it's like a bit of a chilling thought, isn't it, when something that big and powerful can then start to feel and have subjective opinions as opposed to objective. Man, shit gets crazier. Noise complaints. What is... Oh god, from Travis, what is this going to say? You know what? I can't really read it. Wait, hold on. Death metal? Give me some Dutch deathcore, some Japanese gore grind, some Swedish cannibal themed stuff too. What? For those requests to turn it down, no can do, Lizzie. This is how I code. Turn down my death metal. Might as well give up stimulants, chocolate malts, and industrial accident vids. Wait, what? We're supposed to be coding Hades down there. Am I really supposed to code an Extinction Protocol without death metal to inspire me? Nah, I don't think so. I love Travis. What is this one then? Just popped 3 blues, but I earned it. Finally figured out a godlike solution to Gaia's rather extreme executive authority. If it ain't worth the 10 to 12 hours of dream time, what is? Before this, every don't know how to pronounce that. Usurpation protocol design failed in simulation because it was either too hard or too soft. Too hard and it degraded the Gaia to core. Wait, hold on. Too hard and degraded the Gaia core. Sure, it pried her figurative fingers off the figurative driving wheel so Hades could take control, but by breaking her fingers, sometimes her arms too, so that she couldn't fly. Everything depends on Gaia taking control back after Hades has done its business, so it had to find a solution that didn't leave Gaia any worse for the wear. And too soft, Gaia only pretended to relinquish control. In simulation after simulation, Hades would take command of the terraforming system and reverse operations, only to have Gaia lurk in the background, quietly re-reversing processes and falsifying telemetry to hide his interference. Sneaky. I swear, ain't nothing Gaia would do to keep life going, even when it's just simulated plant life. It turns out that the just right solution is to isolate Gaia in a protective code shell, preserving its integrity, then unseat it from command position so Hades can slip into the figurative captain's chair and work its magic. Those blues are coming on strong now, so I'm not really describing it so clear, but pretty sure it'll work. Wait, what? Yeah, those blues are plenty strongs. Guess it's time to sleep and bed. I'll be back tomorrow, alligators. Okay, this final sentence here reminds me of you guys. Where I read coherent sentencing and it just derails and I have no idea what I'm reading. That reminds me of you guys. Much love, by the way. Much love. What's this one here? Archive abuse. This mail concerns Apollo Archive submission, your 666th submission in just 5 days, and oh, what a doozy. Despite earlier warnings, inappropriate materials, you choose to submit 265 holographic remasters of acknowledged classics of extreme exploitation cinema. What? Concerning your favorite Eastern European torture flicks. Oh, God. Making a mid. Oh God, I know what it's referring to. Oh, I know what it's. Ugh. For clarifying a concept. Wow! I never thought the game would reference that, of all things. If you don't know what that is, be glad. It's bad. Okay then.
Looks like the
Moving
only way
on.
onwards.
Welcome to Eleuthia, the crown and king of Gaia's subordinate functions. For it is by Eleuthia that the human race will continue to exist. I am Patrick Brochard-Klein, the Alpha in charge of this program. Now let one thing be perfectly clear from the outset. Eleuthia is not a genetic engineering project. Our goal is to preserve the human genome, not alter it. A snapshot of human genetic diversity, literally frozen in time. The genetic quintessence of our species, unmodified. Under my watch, our activities and initiatives will comply with the 2034 clone provisions and the 2048 Rally Accords. Now that may seem a quaint, even trivial concern to you in light of present circumstances, but as one of the authors of the Accords, it is far from trivial to me. The practical challenges before us are staggering in scope and complexity, but not insurmountable. No. Global collation and provisional storage of zygotes, perfection of exogenic technologies, design and perfection of servitors, to provide nurture and inculcation during early child development. All of these program components must and will proceed in tandem. To say nothing of the breakneck construction of cradle facilities at sites around the world. So, si vous êtes prêts, let us begin.
Welcome back, Bloods, and Sagittarius, welcome as well. So, to those of you wondering what that thing was, it was a reference to the movie Human Centipede, and it was also in reference to worse movies than The Human Centipede. If you don't know what that is, be glad, because it's a disgusting movie. That's what the game was referring to, and I was surprised to see it refer to that movie, of all things. And when it said other, like, what did it say again? Like, other Eastern European obscene movies, one comes to mind that I dare not mention because it is fucked up. Haven't seen it, I just know of it. Yeah, now I'm scared as well. The game actually referenced that, of all things. Yeah, there you go, Vinesh. Curiosity's a bitch, isn't it? You asked, I answered. Enjoy, mate, enjoy. Oh, wait, crap, I ended too soon there. I just didn't think the game would reference that, of all things. Hey, Meg, thank you for giving us up to Sagittarius. Thank you very, very much. Right, what is it in reference to? Don't care. Right then. What do we have around here? Kitsune. It's a movie. It's a widely agreed upon to be a very fucked up movie. Like, there's obscene, there's horror, then there's that. Just trust me, right? Honestly, just trust me on this one. Don't look it up. Just don't look it up. Mag, thank you for giving up the blood. Blood, you congrats, mate. Let me see. This is... In addition to personally overseeing completion of the Eleuther 02 site inside Mount Namuli, I'll formulate and propose a modified zygote selection plan for the week. Alright then. Oh god, if you guys are going to be curious, then honestly, it's your fucking risk. I've told you not to look it up. If you're going to ignore me, fine, deal with it, just don't come crying in here, alright? Now, enough of that topic. I don't want to talk about that anymore. Yeah, again, it's just like more random dialogue. Yeah, like seriously, I don't normally say this. If you're that curious to look up the thing that I'm definitively warning you don't look up, then go fuck yourself. It's your own problem. Alright.
Cradle facilities. Elizabeth said a new generation of humans would be spawned inside such places.
She did.
All Mother Mountain. It was one of them?
There's only one way to be sure.
The hatch wouldn't open. Something about a corrupted Alpha registry. I need to search Elizabeth's office.
I like how for the first time she finally sounds like emotionally affected by like all the crazy stuff that she just heard. Like, for example, like discovering that actually they were all made in cradles. Or like cradle facilities. Oh, let me just yeet to the... Oh, no, yeet to the left. There we go. But here's the thought then, guys. So, we already know that Aloy is motherless, like as in biologically she has no parents. We already know that she was just left on the footsteps of what must be a cradle facility at the Mother Mountain in the Nora tribe, or the Nora lands. We already know that. So if it turns out that all humans were indeed created from these cradles, but it clearly must have been generations ago, because I was mentioning about the grandfather paradox earlier, how the grandfather's experience becomes the son's story, becomes grandson's myth, and how you forget that history entirely. Clearly, all the humans right now in the world have forgotten. They don't know where they came from. They don't remember these cradles. This is why it's old god tech. So why is it that after generations of humans have since, you know, been allowed to develop and roam, why was Aloy recently created? She really is the chosen one. She's the soulless ginger looking for a soul. She had to find her soul, so she escaped the cradle too late. That makes no sense, though. This joke is failing. I'm scared.
Looks like it used to hold something.
Plants would benefit from antilopinae morphologies, though capric forms show superior load-bearing capability.
You're a quick study, Gaia.
Dr. Sobek, as I have conducted this comparative analysis of mammalian morphologies, I've gathered extensive data on the quaternary extinction event.
Oh? And your assessment? Gaia?
Logically speaking, the extinction was a natural consequence.
And yet,
I find the loss of megafaunal species unaccountably sad. That they passed forever into oblivion causes me to experience a grief that is difficult to describe. Am I malfunctioning?
No, Gaia, you're not. This is good. It's very good.
You're depressed. Congratulations.
You will undergo a brief period of unconsciousness during relocation to Prime and final instatement.
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
When you're back up and running at the new site, we'll bring the subordinate functions online and see where we stand.
Elizabeth, I detect distress. Are you all right?
I'm fine.
I realize that circumstances compel us to launch earlier than we hoped, but all subsystems are operational. The odds stand in our favor.
But what if... Gaia, there's nothing left out there. You can't even survive unless you're wearing an environmental suit. There are billions dead, in fear and agony. What if it was all for nothing?
Elizabeth, extinction was inevitable. Thanks to you, life will have a future.
You really believe that?
I believe in you, Elizabeth. In you, all things.
Right, let's bear one thing in mind here. Now, bearing in mind that humanity had life had 16, 19 months to live. So how long do you think it would have taken to make Gaia? Maybe like a month, 2 months, maybe like a couple of months, right? At most. So this super intelligent, emotion feeling AI has the mental capacity of that of a child. It might be a supercomputer, but you only gain experiences and context in life through aging, through growing up. So she has the mental capacity of a toddler, but less than that technically. And you gotta wonder, right? You got Elizabeth giving her all this doubt, all this grief. What if it's all for nothing? What are we doing? I'm just saying that's probably not the smartest way to talk to a toddler super AI. Probably not the best thing in the world to do. I'm just saying. It probably all works out fine in the end, but I don't know, man. It doesn't seem like a smart idea. Whammon.
Pure logic won't cut it, Ted. To pull this off, Gaia's going to need to have some skin in the game. It has to care.
What if it runs amok? Have we learned nothing from our mistakes?
Your mistakes, I think you mean?
All I'm saying is give it a kill switch.
She was just born, Ted. I'm not gonna put a gun to her head while she's still in the cradle.
You talk like it's a child. What if it becomes a monster?
Elizabeth, may I speak outside protocol?
Of course, Gaia, go on.
I'm sorry to contradict you, but Mr. Farrow's argument is sound. At this point, the development of my psyche is not entirely predictable. To ensure preservation of life, a hardwired override is, I believe, a necessary safeguard.
There. Satisfied, Ted?
Now that's wise.
Let's just do what it says.
Now that's some wisdom. Right then, now where are we off to now? Where actually is the... Oh wait, is there a thing in there? Yeah, there is. How do we get in there? Oi, open. What is this? So this is from Elizabeth Sobeck to all alphas. Odyssey has failed. Some terrible news, I'm afraid. Far Zenith has informed me that the Odyssey mission has failed. Last night, telemetry indicated a catastrophic antimatter containment failure as the drive spun up to depart the solar system. The ship, its crew, its cargo of all ziggurats and seeds, its alpha build of Apollo, all were lost. Oh wow. Zero Dawn is now the only hope for the continuation of human species and earthly life. We must succeed. Huh. The alpha build of Apollo was lost. That's a yikes.
I'd have to ditch something.
Shut up. Breaking my immersion. Can I... Wait, can I examine? Wait. Okay, maybe this one. Wait, was this one I just opened up? Yeah, this is it. So, Charles Ronson to Elizabeth Sobeck, Artemis status. It's coming along, Liz. I'm positive about it. If those words can still mean anything. Had my sleeves rolled up negotiating with frozen zoos for their samples, so many species trapped in ghoulish hologram dioramas, suspended in what-ifs. More than 14,000 that went extinct between 2000 and 2043. There's already been too many too late. We lost a whole collection team during the swarm breakthrough in Myanmar. The samples we lost were all irreplaceable. But thanks to you, Liz, the circle of life will bend, not break. The Earth was a lifeless rock before, and someday it will be again. But not now, not like this, not on our watch. Okay, so we're just talking about like the actual keeping like the zoos of creatures and such. Oh, there we go.
The
Access.
Alpha Registry master file.
Intact?
Yeah. No signs of corruption.
Then what are you waiting for? Copy the file.
With this, I can restore the registry at the hatch inside Allmother. Open it. Go inside.
And grasp the secrets within.
Where I was born. Maybe who gave birth to me.
Who? Are you really so naive? There will be no who waiting for you there, Aloy. Whatever birthed you into the world was a what, not a who.
You bastard.
Oh no, I had a legitimate birth. It's you, Aloy, who are the creation of a machine. But what kind of machine and why? Why were you created?
Oh dear.
Eclipse.
You need to get out of there. What you found is too valuable. You're too valuable.
Hey, finally, he said something nice to her. I forgot his name. That's a really important bloke. That's a guy who's like all about the sun.
Still alive.
Helis.
Good. I have a more suitable death in mind for you, child.
Just freaking stomps her in the face. God damn.
My entire life, I've always known one thing with prophetic certainty. That I was destined for glory as a great champion of the sun. Even when Jiran was murdered, even when Meridian fell, I never doubted my destiny. Until you came along.
Her focus.
When I heard that you
Her
had
spear.
survived, a doubt took root in my mind. As sure as the sun rises and falls each day, those I am bade to kill die. And yet I failed. How? Why? With each dig site you attacked, each loyal soldier you killed, this pestering doubt grew. It grew when High Priest Bahavas went missing. And when the true Sun King Itamen was snatched away. It not only grew, but multiplied. I kept thinking of the moment my knife pierced your throat. One twist, a simple tug of the blade, and you would have bled out. In slaughter, I am a practiced hand. So why hesitate? Why fail my destined purpose?
I think last time Kevin and I went with the option of Rost. But the thing is though, is that Helis didn't actually know Rost was there. So he wouldn't hesitate for Rost. And I disagree with that one. This guy is so religious and fanatic, he wouldn't think it was wrong. Like, I'm pretty sure he is absolute in his decision, trying to bore me to death. No, I don't know, man. All these seem kind of irrelevant to me. I'm just gonna go with Rost again.
See that scar on your cheek? You didn't get to finish.
Yes, I remember. He fought well. For a savage.
His name was Rost, and he was a better man than you could ever hope to be.
The better man is the one who doesn't end up with his guts steaming on the ground. No, it wasn't him. I could have finished you before he attacked. But I didn't. This failing troubled my thoughts, haunted every step. It was only when I captured you, down in that place, that I finally glimpsed the sun's design etched at length across the course of events. You were meant to survive that day on the mountain. Meant to interfere at dig sites and kill my men. Meant to eliminate High Priest Bahavas. Meant to snatch Itamen away. Conversely, I was meant to capture you. Here. So that you might die as a sacrificial offering to the sun. Everything as it was meant to be. Predestined and preordained.
He sounds crazy, but I have to admit, right, if you were to take every bad thing that happened in life and think to yourself, oh yeah, it was meant to happen, that would make living a lot easier, or living life a lot easier. You're a thug, you're a fool, you're a puppet. I kind of feel like he's a puppet because all he is, like I get, he's like a very religious person. Like, you gotta think, right, guys? He's fanatical, yes, don't get me wrong. But in a world where they are all religious tribal people, is he really that much different? He has a different view on things. Like, if you compare it to, say, the matriarchs of the Nora tribe, they're also just as religious. They're just religious in a more compassionate way, whereas he's more religious in a, you know, I'm gonna commit bloodshed and sacrifice you for the gods kind of way, which is, you know, subjectively bad, but is still just as religious as the others, but he's still a bit of a twat. Yeah, let's go with the puppet one.
Some destiny. You're following orders, not some grand cosmic design. You're a puppet, with Hades yanking the strings, a pawn pushed around by larger forces. It'd be laughable if there weren't so much killing involved. Hades is an ancient machine, not the buried shadow of Karja myth. It doesn't care about Meridian. It wants to kill everything and everyone. And you are its dutiful slave.
I serve not the buried shadow, but the sun in shadow. All halves of nature joined to one cause. Shadow to sun, dark to light.
Do you really not hear how ridiculous that sounds? You've gone from serving an insane homicidal Sun King to an insane homicidal machine. You're moving down in the world, not up.
I'll remember those words as I watch your corpse burn. Whatever's left of it.
Oh, he got offended.
You fail to grasp the point. As surely as you've been conquered, so has all doubt. And with certainty of belief comes unstoppable force.
Then open this cage and put your faith to the test. See if things work out like you expect.
The circle has closed. Every element is in its proper place, exactly where it belongs. The errant beast, now caged, will serve her true purpose. A sacrificial animal. Oh, speaking of sacrifice, I forgot to tell you. After you crashed the Eclipse network, I sent messengers into the east to rally the forces there and mount an invasion of the sacred land.
Oh no.
I ordered every Nora killed. I was hoping to catch you there, but alas, it all seems to have been unnecessary.
Why butcher dozens of innocents for no gain? It's a waste of effort.
You're right. I won't even be there to enjoy it. In any case,
ouch.
I couldn't recall the order even if I wished to. Thanks to your destruction of the network, communication over distances is impossible. You not only doomed yourself, but an entire tribe. Do we not see the scorching judgment of the sun in these events? Your focus, Such a powerful device, isn't it? And yet, so fragile.
Oh no! Her focus.
So you see,
Alright, mate, calm down.
this time,
That breathing.
I did not hesitate. The knife has already been twisted.
That was some freaky breathing at the end there. And sigh, that's fascinating. I had no idea about. Well, I guess it makes sense, but I actually never knew that. Thank you.
Karja faithful, rejoice! Our years in shadow are over. A new dawn trembles on the horizon. A new day soon to break. And when it does, the false Sun King will be dead, and Holy Meridian ours once more. In this, I have become an instrument of prophecy.
Puppet.
All halves of nature join to one cause. Shadow to sun, light to dark, night to day. Behold!
Oh dear.
Hold your seats! Can you not see the proof of the sun's blessing before your eyes? How else could shadows such as these prowl in broad light of day? Were they not approved by the sun and joined to our cause? Many years ago, to consecrate this great ring, the Radiant Duran ordered many faithless, crushed beneath the hooves of the behemoth. Mighty is the behemoth in the eye of the sun, but it is mightier still, infused with the power of shadow. Let this one, who schemed and slithered, be the first to die. Let her be the first of thousands!
That was a nice speech, man. Oh, that was uncalled for. Right, so I have no weapons. No weapons, no focus, no armor.
I'll never beat that thing without weapons. My weapons are up on the platform. There's no way out of this ring. Maybe I could use its strength against it.
Right, mate, charge. Charge me, fam. Charge me.
That pillar's weak. Another hit,
get out,
and that pillar will
don't
come
get
down.
Bloody, you got stuck in the terrain.
That makes a mess.
I've got no healing potions either. Yeah, I'm completely bare. Whee! Hey, sure, just like straight into that. Yep, good. There we go. When you think about it, I am currently in the shadows. Oh, not anymore. That was quick. Like how she like beckons the crowd there, like, yeah,
Hey!
boys, look at me.
Guess who got her weapons back?
Oh god, oh god.
Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
Okay, do I even bother freezing this? It's gonna take a long time to freeze. Oh god, oh god. No. Okay, I'm not freezing it then. So if I can successfully freeze it, it'll take like massive increased damage. But as we saw there, it would have taken like way too much ramp up. So I'm not gonna
Guess who
bother
got
with
her
that.
weapons back? Now you're just a big dumb target. Come and get it!
Ow.
That canister on its belly. Looks important.
You think?
Those components on the sides of its head. They've got something to do with its lift attacks. Freeze canister on its hips. Cryo area should set it off.
Why are you commentating every single feature it has? It's probably it's doesn't have before. Oh, that was quick. There we go. Job done. Easy peasy. I think someone's feeling doubt.
Silence!
He was not a happy camper.
Shadows, kill her! Kill her!
Why leave it to them? Come get me yourself!
I like that. Hey, Kev. She has friends? She has big friends! He's finally here! Black Jesus! Notice how Healers knows who Silence is. Well, I mean, we do already know that Silence was involved in the eclipse at one point, but he still knows it, like, immediately, like, hey, it's you. Then again, though, I suppose Akaja don't really know that many people with, you know, cables in the skin.
Traitor!
Yeah, you're right. Considering those were, you know, corruptors and their entire design is to corrupt machines, they did a bit of a bad job there.
So you're here. Really here. You risked your life.
Of course I did. If you'd been killed, the Nora's sacred mountain would never have given up its secrets.
Too bad you wasted your time, then. Helis destroyed my focus. And the Alpha Registry with it.
Not at all. The whole time I've been monitoring your focus, I've duplicated every data file you scanned. Installing that data to a new focus was trivially easy. Happy birthday, Isaac. Daddy sure does love his little big man.
You're really
Even
good at
100
making
years
it
in the future, there's no
impossible
such
to
thing
like
as privacy.
But I guess I need this.
It's time to see where you were born. Maybe you'll even learn why.
Yeah. Meet the machine that birthed me into this world. Isn't that how you put it?
I'll be off.
Wait.
Yes?
I don't know why that little interaction there. I'll be off. Wait. Yes. Just so simple. Right, so let's go with this one. Helis recognized you.
Helis recognized you back in the Sun Ring. You told me that you'd assisted the eclipse. Not that you knew the man who killed my... who almost killed me.
So now you know. The man is a serious threat. So let's do all we can to make sure that he and Hades don't succeed.
Right.
Yeah, I heard the sound glitch as well. I've got no idea what that was about. That didn't happen last time. Sorry about the glitches. Hopefully they don't happen again.
How did you track my location when I wasn't wearing a focus?
Really, Aloy? It doesn't take a genius to surmise that Helis would throw you into the Sun Ring at high noon. I wore out 2 striders getting here in time, but I did. Now be on your way.
No, we've got one more thing.
Since when can you override machines?
Ever since you discovered the technique. I had to destroy a corruptor to obtain the necessary parts, of course. But your example showed me how to do that as well. Yet another benefit of monitoring your activities through your focus. Truth be told, the underlying logic of the technique isn't so different from rites practiced by Banuk shamans. Though, of course, far more advanced.
Great. You're welcome, I guess.
And we can already tell that he is on the Banuk because of his cable arms, and like I said, you know, a couple of 100 years in the future, we've got like literally a new dawn of humanity, and there's still no privacy along the internet.
I'll be on my way. To make matters worse, Helis ordered an Eclipse detachment to attack the Nora Sacred Land. The tribe's already weak. They won't stand a chance. You should come with me.
Well, absolutely not. I have preparations to make elsewhere.
What kind of... Why do I bother asking? You're not gonna tell me.
When the time is right, I'll be in touch. I'll contact you later. In the meantime, should you need to return to Shadow Karja territory, I brought armor to conceal your identity.
You think of everything, don't you?
One of us has to.
Wow. That was uncalled for.
When you were recovering the Alpha Registry down in the Zero Dawn bunker, I was needlessly cruel. For your sake, I hope there is someone waiting there for you inside the mountain. Not a what, but a who.
Yay. Thanks, Irons. Can I follow him? Mate, friends! Don't leave us, friends! Oi, cutscene, stop! Aw. I wanted to follow my friend. Okay. At least it was, you know, pretty chill in the end there. Right then, so, where are we off to next then? We are all the way off, all the way back home. What could... Oh yeah, we're not allowed to teleport here, are we? Let's teleport to the closest location. Which is all the way over here. Yeah, he's only 99% complete arse. He's got like a bit of a soul somewhere in there. You see, right? You see, he lacks a soul, and that's why he's following Alo so much, because she doesn't have a soul. So, the soulless must you know, they must coexist. Or something like that. I don't even bloody know.
That smell. Trees on fire.
Good!
Tower's burning.
Damn it, I was trying to like casually ignore it, never mind. Oh, no, stop, rude. But he's spawn camper, isn't it? Wow, that was a disgusting miss. Oh, hello, Rock. Can I like please wind up my arrow, please? Thanks. Okay, you know what? Screw you. Oh, okay, look, this is getting embarrassing now. Can I please kill the Watcher? Okay, thanks, Sam. Where'd you go? Oh god. This is really uncalled for, mate. There we go, finally. Took me a while, well, let's do a bit of damage, do anything useful. Ow. Finally. See, it was easy.
May have stand here. Anything to protect the embrace.
I lost Steve!
This is Hades' future. Metal and ash.
Oh no! Steve! Poor Steve. Steve got killed. My little horse. Oh dear god, what is that? Is that a Deathbringer? Oh! Yes! Yes it is! Let me just walk away from that. Got a Deathbringer, got a Corruptor right next to it.
Still surprised.
Oh, mate, just don't even bother. There you go. Give me some health potions. Oh, thank you, got a health boost. Oh god! Yeet. Yeah, we don't need to worry about Deathbringers. They're fine. They're just like part of the environment. I mean, they literally will be soon.
She was that way.
Ah! Yeah, please. So we're going this way. We must travel to Allmother. Oh, let me just quickly grab that. Tactical retreat, quiet stealth. You accepted it, really succeeded it. Just gonna yoink that as well, get all the medicinal herbs while we can, so I just use tons of it. Whoops. Yeah, you can see like there's eclipse everywhere, there's corruptors everywhere, just like this entire area right now is a little bit scuffed. As you can also tell by like the ashy fog. Considering how this area here is normally like a little bit snowy, but normally quite green and foresty. Yeah, the ash is settling pretty hard, as you can tell.
This'll help.
What is it that Aloy says? Snow, white as bone, or something like that? A weird quote that she says like all the bloody time.
Another battle. Another defeat. The eclipse smashed through.
Yes, they're rather good at that, aren't they? Oh, it's another corruptor there. There's 2 corruptors there. Just go ahead then and grab all these. So I am intentionally losing everything because any like health potion I can get. Oh, that's part of an achievement. I'm gonna kill that. There's actually an achievement in the game to
more equipped to take you on.
Break all of these, and I need to start doing that. I actually want to do like all achievements in this game. You know, just randomly stop to hit a doll. Grab that one there. Not fair. Being spawn camped. Ow, bomb myself. Good job, Becca. Oh god, hurting. Everything hurts. I'm stuck. Move! Just kill all the elites, or the eclipse even, whatever they're called. One over there, one over there, one over there. That should be all of them, right? Yep, I think it is. So now for these ones, we're going to kill them properly. Ah! Ow. Man, imagine being like 1v2 in the game, man. Not fair, is it? Imagine missing. Wait, let me just strike. There we go. Didn't even kill it, but it made me feel good. There we go, that killed it though. Just casually melee hit it afterwards. Ow. There we go, all done. Grab some of that, grab some of you. Grab anything else around here. Yeah, Sagittarius. So the reason why, like, you're right, I completely agree with you in the fact that the eclipse, you know, an eclipse literally means covering the sun and, you know, shadow and everything. But the reason why these guys reveal a shadow so much is because, like, in their logic, shadow is created by light. If there is no shadow, there is no light. So if you follow the shadow, you'll find the light. That is the way that their religion works, and there is a logic to it. It's a bit weird, it's a bit backwards, but it does make sense. If you really, really think about it. And that's why, because as far as they're concerned, their true king was murdered by his son. And then they find the buried shadow. And the buried shadow, Hades, you know, was telling them that, you know, I am your god or your whatever, blah, blah, blah. I will take you to the sun, or I'll lead you to the sun. And so that's why they're doing as he says, because they think that following the shadow will bring them to the true sun, to the true king, or, you know, some shit like that. It's a bit weird, but it does make some sense. Which is why I really like it, because it's very creative. It's a very interesting perspective on the whole thing. It's clever. Right, got a bunch more people over there. So, as always, we just go ahead and bomb them. Yep, cool, got them all. Got a scrapper, which I'm going to go ahead and nuke right there. One shot, nice. There's apparently something behind me, but we're just going to ignore that. Hey, healing potion, good. I'm going to need that. Another healing potion, waha! I don't know what waha means, but there you go then. Well, hey!
It's a corrupted Thunderjaw, all right. The survivors must be holed up in the mountain. If If the tunnel collapses, they'll be buried. And I'll never reach the hatch.
Oh, what the hell? That wasn't me. Oh, right. Yeah, I remember this little thing.
Braves, to Aloy's side, now!
For Aloy!
For the
For our mother!
It's all our old friends that we helped.
And Sona. They're still alive.
That's gonna take some freezing. But this one actually do want to freeze because oh, there's so much extra damage if I do. Okay, cool. Now then, let's just go ahead and fully reload, take off that. Oh, that was a ton of damage. Fully reload, take off that. Fully reload, take off your side. That didn't work. I'm doing a ton of damage to this, aren't I? Look at that, man!
Destroy
Easy.
it!
Ooh, 2400 damage! Okay, I was getting a little bit cocky there. Right in the crotch. Crotch shot. Okay, oh my goodness, okay, I just got completely bodied. Right, I got a little bit cozy there. I got a bit comfortable and a bit cocky. Good job, me. Good job. Oh wait, is that people? Oh, we should probably kill the people first, shouldn't we? I got fucking bodied, man.
Bring down the demon!
Just kill the people. There we go, good. Freeze you again then, so it doesn't much extra damage. Let's just rapid fire it. Oh, Jesus Christ, why'd I do it again?
Corruption will not take hold!
I'm good at games, like. Yeah. This technically requires more ammo. Actually, no, you don't. This is not faster at all. Hello, where'd you come from, mate? You can go die in a fire. Boom! Dodged. Something shoots me from behind. I'll deal with you in a moment. Can't be asked with you right now. I'm gonna shoot that. Shoot you quickly in the head. Please, in the head. There we go. Right in the head, good. Revealed. Another headshot. Oh, hey, dodge, mate, pro. That was pro right there. Oh god, not this side.
Destroy it!
Don't forget, this is ultra hard difficulty. This is like the hardest difficulty. I think I'm spending too much time trying to freeze it. I think that's why it's going wrong. Yeah, let's just avoid freezing it this time, and we'll just go straight for— oh, there's a freaking gun right there! I didn't even see that gun! Oh, I'm good at this game, lol. Let me just go ahead then and kill you, kill all the people. Ow. Yeah, don't worry, kid, I facepalmed as well. I wasn't very proud of what just happened there.
Corruption will not take hold!
Just try to freeze it again. Okay, rapid fire the last bit. Oh dear.
Bring down the demon!
Okay, where's that weapon? There's a weapon somewhere here. If I can't find it, I'll just quickly reload meanwhile. There it is. What's this? Ow, ow, this is gonna kill me.
Strike it down!
This does not do very much damage, but well, actually, it does tons of damage. Okay, that's dead. Okay, I should have just done it the first time. That was a lot easier.
We did it!
It's a lot more risky. I don't like using weapons because there's such a high chance I will get killed while using it, but that actually worked out really nicely. It's such a risky play using weapons.
Save these for the trail.
Oh well, it worked. You know, third time's the charm. Okay, let's just loot everything. Did I... Hey! Actually, that was calculated because I died so many times. It didn't count that I used all my health potions, so I got them all back. Calculated. I'm good at this game. Is there any medicinal herbs? No, I think we're good for now. Oh, there's a ton of corpses here. Give me your loot.
Reenact the old stories.
Oh, Nora
Another
Braves?
metal
That's
devil
unfortunate. I'm just
struck
gonna
down
loot all your
upon the
bodies.
slopes. If you hadn't returned, the tribe would have been lost.
Thanks, Sam.
Forget about traveling light.
Seeker.
Let's grab that. Let's grab that. Hey! Let's see what the angry old... Wait, no, so she's not here. Never mind. So these are the 3 people I've actively helped so far. So normally, as you get to the end of the game, all the people that you've helped in side quests kind of like collect. These are all I've helped. I've not done very good.
You saved the tribe. Did what no brave or war chief could do.
I'm glad to see you're all right, Varl. You are all right.
Since the proving. So much death. Is the killing over?
For now, but this was just one battle, Varl. There are more to come.
I see. So long as we have you to fight with us, I suppose we'll make do.
I want to get on a bit, to be honest. This doesn't really seem like the right time to just sit around and talk.
I need to go inside the mountain.
The matriarchs will be eager to see you.
I'm sure, but I didn't come here for them.
Then, what for?
You will see.
You know what? A speedrun on this game would be really cool, actually. You're damn right about that. Hey, what are you doing there, sir? Can I get past? Okay, thank you. As you just randomly hump the corpses there. Give me a sec, I'm lagging a little bit. I think I might be the stream on. Yeah, that's better now. So then, we've not been here in a while, have we? It's been a long time since we were last here.
Whoa, you've returned.
Teb?
Where's Teb?
Aloy.
Whatever.
You've come back. So, you have finally returned.
She not only returned, but fought her way through many enemies to reach us. Outside, she brought low a corrupted Thunderjaw. She lifted the siege.
How was this done? By the will of All-Mother. Have you returned to speak with the goddess, Aloy?
Yes, I guess you could say that. I think it'll work this time.
Sisters, surely we cannot permit this. Because of her, our tribe teeters upon extinction. What if she has come to wake her father, the Metal Devil? She means to finish our destruction. We must stop her.
See, now, suddenly Helis doesn't seem like the only crazy one now, does he? They're all religious fanatics. I don't know which one, actually.
I fought my way past an army while you cowered in this cave. You really think you can stop me?
Aloy, that is not necessary.
What would you know about what's necessary? About what it took for me to be standing here, now, on this threshold? This was my birthright. You don't get to take it from me a second time.
Oh, I feel bad for taking that option now. She was
Hold
not...
for identiscan.
I don't want to do the aggressive ones anymore. She mad.
Error. Alpha registry corrupted. Correction. Alpha registry restored. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed.
And to the Nora, this is their goddess finally waking up and letting someone in.
Eleuthia, cradle now. Route 1.
I see you're inside.
Figured I might be hearing from you.
Shall we begin?
I never stopped.
I like them too. But yes, as you heard, this is Cradle. This is one of the cradles, so this is one of the...
So this is Eleuthia. This is where I was born.
Where you were made.
As I was gonna say. So this is among, yeah, as I just said, one of the things that she was made in.
So these are artificial wombs.
The mothers of a new generation hundreds of years ago.
And me. So this was it.
Where you were born.
But why?
Hold on. Before they carry on with that, so chamber B1001. Birthing logged 3021. Is this 1,000 years in the future? Or am I just misinterpreting that? No, yeah, April 4th. Oh, that's a lot more than I thought. Okay. And there's a gestation thingy right here. What's the gestation thing? Phase tasking complete, partial reactivation standing by. Huh. Not really much to actually take in there, information-wise. Oh, one second. Hello.
Before they even knew that it left China.
Right, Kev's just come down. He's on the phone, so you might hear him in the background a little bit. I should have spiked in their heads. Hey, maybe the babies were the what are they called again? The Zabrak from Star Wars. You know, in Star Wars, you got like that one humanoid race has got like these spiky heads. Maybe the babies are them. We've already been saying, right, that Horizon's basically Ark. Maybe it's Star Wars too. I'm just gonna wait for Kev. Hello? Hello? Are you okay?
I'm on the phone, Becca.
Oh, I thought you were saying hello to me. Awkward. Oh, bless. He's on the phone to his nephews. Oh. Okay, well, anyway. Just me getting complete blanks there. Yeah, that's right, these are Brax. Did I actually remember that correctly? God damn. Yeah, same here, Vinesh, in Star Wars Galaxies Online. That really old MMO, I played Zabrak as well. Right, so, back to the game. Take note of these paintings here. Now, bear it in mind, right, so this is like another one of these giant facilities. Now, this is one of the chambers, so the paintings will probably be from children. And just think about how kind of haunting that is for a moment here, and also what they potentially mean. I wonder if there's a black cat there, that's interesting. This is probably Gaia. And you got whatever this evil thing is that prevents, it's preventing them from going outdoors. There's all happy fox there. It's really cool, isn't it? Just a little bit haunting. Before we get any further... Oh.
Another day has passed.
You mean the lights got dim? I don't want to sleep, Mother!
I know, but it is time to get some rest.
No, I'm king today. What I say goes. I want to see the real sun, not lights and pictures.
You will, in time, children.
In time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time, in time.
Notice how the mother was a robot. This is her skeleton, if you will. The remains of the robot. So we've had like these robotic figures that were parenting the children who, as you can tell, weren't very understandably, of their situation. Got these really cool little paintings here, which is just really kind of eerie.
Someday. That's what you always say.
We want it now.
It's big down there.
Now, Father.
Children, that area is not yet available.
Get him! Physical aggression detected. Physical aggression is not permitted. Except yours. Damn sentinels!
Oh.
May I be of assistance?
Go away, healer!
Lena, you have suffered mild bruising.
Go away!
Ooh. I apparently missed that part before. How they reference the parental bot getting physical with it, or getting, like, you know,
Looks
aggressive.
like they didn't like this door very much.
It wouldn't open for them. Of course they hated it.
Before we go through that, what's this?
Blue is the color of the sky. White is the color of clouds. Yellow is the color of the sun. Green is the color of grass. Flowers can be any color. Take a look. These are yellow and black, and they love flowers. Here they come. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Is that Loki? So now we know Loki was created in one of these.
So this is where they lived? It's a mess. Everything's broken or painted on. How long did they live here?
Children, let's run and jump and blow off steam.
Leave us alone, Father.
After what just happened, I can't leave you two alone. You broke community rules.
Just let us talk then. Go away.
I'm sorry, children, but I must provide supervision.
You're not even a person.
You sound frustrated. Let's run and jump and blow off steam.
Can you imagine, like, not having any actual compassionate people to take note from or learn from? Just robots? Like, they had no example.
I have no choice but to release you. But why? There is no food here anymore. But there's food out there? We don't know for sure.
Come on, let's go!
I don't know. Mother, can we come back if we're cold? I'm sorry, but that won't be possible. You will have to support yourselves now and take care of each other. What will happen to you? I will stay here and sleep and remember all of you. What will happen to us? You will be brave and you will learn.
They were trapped here. Their whole lives.
In plain view of luxurious space.
What went wrong? Why couldn't they access the other areas?
Unknown. But you won't have that problem.
What's this? Kindergarten. Oh. Alert! Multiple system failures. Alert! Nutrient stores depleted. Okay, I think that might be everything in here then. Just, like, again, just take note of the all these little playground facilities inside there, and it goes all the way down. You can see it just, like, rows on rows of, like, little toys and such. Really far down. Yeah. Is there anything else to explore before we go any further in there? We just came from that one. What about here? I may have been doing this a little bit backwards.
These look like cribs.
The cradles of a cradle facility.
And those things, the multi-servitors, they took care of them.
There was no one else.
Huh. Let's go look at this. This is a nursery. Nurture phase taken complete, nutrient stores depleted. They really didn't seem to have much food available from the beginning, did they? Unless I missed something. It seems like they're depleted from the beginning. This is where it came from. Okay, so this is like the initial birthing womb thingies. You'll be brave and you will learn. That might be why the Nord tribe calls their warriors braves. That's an extremely good point, Mag. That's actually an extremely good point, because after all, this is in the Nora Mountain. You know, this is their goddess, their creator. Literally, their creator. And again, the grandfather paradox, where after generations, you'll forget everything that happened generations before. So it makes sense that they now consider all of this to be like their goddess and creator, and how they've adapted certain words like brave into their life. Crazy, isn't it?
Hold for identiscan. Genetic identity confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are cleared to proceed. Welcome to the Lyceum, a place of learning.
So, what was this place, exactly?
The dream of Apollo. Never realized.
But why not?
Welcome, students. Please pick up a focus device and place it on the side of your head, just behind your eye.
I had to dredge the pits of the world looking for focuses to repair. And here sat a trove, enriching no one.
What's this?
Hello, child. My name is Samina. Today is a big day. Your first day of school. There's so much for you to learn. So much promise and possibility.
Alert. Malfunction. Apollo offline.
Apollo offline?
You were right, Aloy. This is a graveyard. The charnel house of knowledge. What we might have achieved had we not been denied it.
Maybe there's a way to fix it. But it's not why I came here.
Of course. What's the whole of human knowledge next to the origin of one girl? Continue your search.
I will.
He has a point. I know it's really callous.
Access to Dr. Sobek. Please get message with focus.
That sounds important.
Yes.
Welcome, Bada Mihal.
I suspect we're about to learn a great deal.
Elizabeth, this message serves to inform you of an unforeseen and catastrophic anomaly. 3 microseconds ago, the Gaia Prime facility received a data transmission of unknown origin. Its immediate effect was to transform my subordinate functions into unregulated, self-aware entities of a highly chaotic nature.
Hades?
Thus awakened, the Hades function will now seize control of the terraforming system and reverse operations, rendering life on Earth extinct in 53.8 days. For obvious reasons, I cannot allow this to occur. And so before Hades can take control, I am ordering Gaia Prime's reactor to overload. The resulting explosion will destroy Hades. Unfortunately, it will destroy me as well. While this admittedly desperate course of action will avert the immediate crisis, the fate of life on Earth will remain in peril. With no central governing intelligence to regulate the terraforming system, it will continue operations for some time, but in an increasingly chaotic manner, and eventually it will break down.
Does she mean the derangement?
You are my solution. I have ordered this cradle facility to use genetic material in cryostorage to gestate a reinstantiation of Elizabeth Sobek, my creator. While high-level directives forbid me from communicating directly to the tribal inhabitants outside the facility, all available data indicates that they will nurture you to physical maturity, whereupon your gene print will allow you to re-enter this facility, obtain one of the focus devices stored below, and view this message. Likewise, your gene print will allow you to enter other facilities, and over time, harness their technologies to rebuild the system core and reboot Gaia. A moment, Elizabeth. This is most unfortunate and unanticipated. In response to my act of self-destruction, Hades has launched a virus to dissolve the code shackles that hold it. that hold all of them in place. They are escaping, but to where? The virus is corrupting data throughout the system. What if? Oh. The Alpha Registry at the Cradle facility is one of the files corrupted. But if that is so, the door will never open for you. You will never view this message. Then I have failed. And life will end. No. No, Elizabeth, I know you too well. Somehow you will find a way. In you, all things are possible. Go to the ruins of Gaia Prime. Find the control room, and within it, the Master Override. This will give you the power to purge Hades so long as you find a way to wield it. Do not attempt repair of the system core until Hades is eradicated. Hades must be destroyed. That is all. I only wish that I could hear your voice again.
So, you're even more extraordinary than I thought.
I never had a mother.
What are you talking about? You had two, a dead woman and a machine.
I'm not a person. I'm an instrument. Manufactured by a machine. Born in destruction and fire.
To quench the flames and heal the world. How tragic to learn you're a person of towering importance. It seems you have a destiny to fulfill. So when you're done feeling sorry for yourself, go to the bitter climb. I'll be waiting above in Gaia Prime's ruins.
Huh. So one thing I do just want to point out is, in case Gaia's message seemed a little bit weirdly paced, you gotta imagine from the perspective of an AI, right? Or like from just like any mechanical computer being. She said that she started a message which detected the corruption like 3 milliseconds ago, something like that, so she did it like instantaneously. And you gotta imagine, right, is that while she's relaying her message, she's still aware, like as a mechanical being, aware of everything happening immediately. So yeah, it was happening almost instantaneously. That's why the pacing may have felt a little bit rushed and strange, because it was instant. I like how she faded as she was retelling the message. It just looked really effective. Operations log. What is this? Inhabitants released, cross-check complete, sealed, data archived, operation suspended, G Prime order received. Wait, hold on. Oh wow, so there's actually like loads of timestamps here and everything. So let me see then. So on March 16th in 2326, so this is 300 years after the events that... No, hold on, this is more like 250 years after the events that transpired in like 0 day and such. So now in 3020, August 26, order received, runtime recommended, store query processed, gestation order received, initializing G Prime offline. So it seems to have taken about 1,000 years-ish, like give or take like 700 years, for the biosphere to reach a point that they figured is suitable for human inhabitants and to carry on the plan. So in 3,000, so wow, yeah, all this happens like instantaneously. Look at that. So in the space of like a single second, everything's being powered, but nutrients have already been depleted within like the first second of gestation order received. Malfunction. 846. Multi-server repairing or multi-server repair tasking. Process. Chamber repaired. Attach gestation initiated. This is a year later. Malfunction again. Hatch unsealed, hatch sealed, multi-servitor power, malfunction, operation suspended. Damn. Let's just quickly mouse over everything and get like all the notifications out of the way. Okay, Gucci. Yeah, indeed, Mag. It's a little bit fast, isn't it?
Identiscan malfunction rectified. Eleuthia 9. Group 1 access unsealed.
And I no, thank you for following. Welcome. Whee! Oh wait, no, we're going up. Okay. Wait, left. Left. There we go. The control's a little bit funny every now and then. They just decide to stop working.
This is going to be interesting.
So that's the way back out. Before we go there, this is where we came in, isn't it? So it's like anything we missed out? Probably not, no. Okay, let's just actually carry on then. And leave the facility and go back to all the Nora people. Yeah, Kitsune, that's right. The angry matriarch, she finally believes.
Aloy, forgive. Forgive! The goddess spoke to you?
She did.
What did she say?
That I was born to lift a curse, to kill a metal demon.
How, Aloy? How?
I don't know yet. But she told me where to go to find out.
And you will do this?
It was her wish. What she made me for.
Imagine trying to process that and trying to translate that.
I'll try anyway.
Trying to translate
all praise Aloy,
that to a bunch of tribal people.
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora.
Up!
All praise Aloy, anointed of the Nora.
First you shun me, now this? I will not be worshipped. I'm not your anointed. I don't belong to you. There's a whole world beyond your borders, whole tribes of people just as good as you. And it is all in danger. It's a world worth fighting for. Not just here, everywhere.
How can we help?
If you can fight, and you're willing, go to Meridian and wait for me there.
As Aloy says, so it shall be. Nora! Make way for Aloy, that she may forge the path for others to follow.
Okay, right. So to add a bit of context there, because she probably seemed like a right arsehole just then. To add a bit of context is why she refused to be, refused to have them all worship her, is because one, like she said, she was shunned her entire life. That's pretty cruel, right? How suddenly now she's there, anointed. That's obviously a bit of a bit of a weird moment. But mainly, you know how I've been saying a few times about how Helis seems like really fanatical and evil? The Nora tribe are probably the most fanatical tribe of the The Nora are probably the most fanatical tribe of all the tribes currently there. You see how like the Osram and the Kaja, both the Kaja Sun and the Kaja Shadow, both refer to the Nora and their land as the Savage East. That's because their land is like the Nora protect their land so much that they will kill off all outsiders. You remember how one of the reasons why Rost was a what was he called again? He was one of the exiles? No. Outlander? No. What was Rost again? What's the word for it? I can't remember. Rost, we'll just say outcast, thank you. Yeah, so one of the reasons why Rost was one of the outcasts was because he left the borders. And that was enough to make him an outcast. Didn't matter his reasons and justifications. He was very honourable in what he did, and there was a good reason he left. And a lot of the Nora did honour him for that, but because he left the borders, he was still an outcast. So as far as Aloy is concerned, the Nora only care about themselves and everything that happens in their little happy bubble of life. So it's kind of reasonable, really, how she doesn't want to be the Nora's anointed, worshipped by the Nora, because they don't care about the other tribes or the other good people that she's, met in her travels. She was given the blessing to be a seeker, but in that, quote-unquote blessing, she got to experience all the other tribes and just how great humanity is, how everyone is suffering. And yeah, that's why she had like. I remember watching that the first time. I thought to myself, "Oh, that was a bit of a dick move. Why is she just like crapping on their beliefs?" It actually makes sense in context. Not to mention, she just had like a massive existential crisis. I can imagine that being difficult to deal with. Right then, let us run up, run out.
We lost so many brave Nora to the killers.
Go to the bitter climb. Where is that then? The bitter climb is... Oh! All the way up there. Oh, we got a long way to go. Let's just skedaddle on. Oh, I can't travel.
Did not shake us from our faith.
Meanwhile, everything outside is still death and pestilence. Damn. They really messed up this area good and proper, didn't they? Let's just grab the medicinal herbs, grab that one as well, grab this one.
I'll tuck that away.
Yes, you shall. And can I teleport now? All the way up and over to... where is it? Up there? I wonder why there's no path. That's a little bit strange. Yep, now I can. When it comes to tribal culture, the Noras seem like the most primitive as well. They really do, which is funny because they also seem to be the first ones. We don't know. There's obviously multiple cradles out there. But since the... is there multiple cradles though? I don't know, because the All-Mother Mountain has like the big cradle, the first one, which kind of leads me to suspect that maybe it is the first and only one, the Nora are the first tribe, and yet again, they're still the most primitive. Don't know. And yeah, true, Endo, like I do agree, some of the Nora do seem like a lot more open-minded. Some are a bit crazy, but some do seem pretty chill. One cradle per continent? Maybe, yeah, maybe. There's definitely quite a few mountains, like quite a few facilities within this continent, or at least a little stretch of land. Right then, let me... what time is it? It's 5:30. Honestly, I thought we were going to be done by now. I forgot just how much lore there is here. I'll just keep going until Kev tells me to stop. Right then. Oh, that is that a Glinthawk or is that a Stormbird? That's a Glinthawk. Yeah.
Hunt's over. Fight's on.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm just gonna keep on running. Nope, nope, stop. Cease and desist. Go away. Maybe has, yeah, it's entirely possible.
Get it while I can.
That's definitely possible. How far are we at? How far are we? Got like a fair little way to go. Now, I remember someone asking yesterday, so why are all the mechs animal shaped? I can't remember if that's ever been explained, but I do know that at least, as we saw in one of the cinematics earlier, that not necessarily that the animals are shaped are not necessarily that the mechs are shaped like animals, but that was like Gaia's design.
Please help me. Help! I don't have the strength for this. Let me live, please.
Aww. I feel bad for him. Oh, I can set him on fire instead, that works too. There we go. Hey, you alright, fam? You alright there? You okay? You're just gonna walk away?
I'm not sure I'd have done the same. Makes me think. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Alright then, fam. Okay, you just walk away then. No problem at all. Hey, Thunderjaw! Dracky! Why, hello there, Dracky. Welcome. Sagittarius and yeah, just casually set him on fire, no problem. Hello, Jackie.
So much for being careful.
Have we ever been careful at least once today, Aloy? Come on, mate. We've just like been bombing so many people. Guy was mixing mechanical engineering with animalistic designs in a way to revive those extinct designs. Ah, that makes sense actually. As after all, they did like impose like a bunch of art and such into the entire program, didn't they? So I guess that would make sense. Just like a bit of creative liberties here and there. Plus, it probably allowed the mechs to actually, you know, function in certain environments, like the snapjaws could probably function better in a watery environment as crocodiles. While still be terrestrials and can walk on land. Maybe they'll just like fit for the surroundings as well. What's that? Phantom limbs. Dictation on my legs hurt. I keep reaching out to rub them, but of course they're not there. I tell you, it's one thing to hear about ghost limbs, it's another one to be haunted by them. The moment my hand passes into empty space, I'm back at Bridgewater, and that nano hate is stripping my legs layer by layer as the squad's medbot drags me out the line of fire. And I start screaming like I was screaming there in two places at once, two halves, but one of them gone forever, dissolved. And through the wall of the infirmary I can hear them cheering the MRB for saving our asses. Covering our evac back here, crediting them for the NYC still standing after a week. Did they even hear when I start screaming? The sergeant says I'll have prosthetics fitted tomorrow, good as new. But both know it's lying, I'll never be good again. Okay, that's grim. And something that never occurred to me before. I've heard of ghost limbs before, but it never occurred to me that the lack of feeling them triggers a memory. That's kind of horrible. Well then, which way do we go? To that path. She felt sad as so many animals were going to die or have died already, which most likely inspired her works to what you fight today. That actually makes a lot of sense, Blood. Yeah, that really makes sense, especially for like a very compassionate AI. It would make sense that she does like little what's the word? Sentimental things here and there.
Need them soon enough.
And yeah, Has agreed as well. So Jackie, we've gone to the cradle in the Mother Mountain. So we now know what Project Zero Dawn actually is. We now know that Aloy was created in one of the cradles. What else do we actually know then? We know that Hades and also Hephaestus. No, wait. Yeah, anyway. So we now know that Hades and Hephaestus, like, they've got a bit cray-cray as well. We don't know why or how, just that they did. And the fact that all of the subordinates to Gaia, you know, went a bit cray. I think that's it so far, though. We're on our way to, like, the next point. So we've had, like, the big lore drops happen so far, but we've still got, like, a bit more left to go. Draki, how are you doing? My jaw hurts. Ow. I just noticed now, my jaw's actually really hurting. Ah.
The way to the mountain will be hard. Ferocious machines prowl every step of the climb.
More corrupted?
Not corrupted, but they will not tolerate humans.
So what else is new?
Indeed. I'm doing well, thank you. Whee! By the way, guys, I forgot to mention earlier actually, did you notice that when we're at Mother Mountain?
Stalkers in the open. Watchers on the other side.
As I was going to say, did you notice at Mother Mountain there was another Horus mech, the great big giant tentacle thing? I've been seeing them a lot more often now that I know what they are. And yeah, Vinash, I'm okay. I've just noticed now my jaw's aching. May have just been talking a lot. But I'm okay. I'm definitely okay. Quite enjoy myself, to be honest. Right then, we've got a stalker all the way over there. In fact, let's just sneak in here. Oh, it saw me. Hey, easy kill. Right, there's gonna be a bunch more in there. There's another one right there. Woo! Hog. Damn it, I was really hoping I could like get the killing shot there. Oh, but I did that time. Sweet. Okay, let me just bomb these. Or miss, that works too. Damn, my melee weapon does a lot more damage now, it's great. Oh, what happens if I melee you? Whee! There we go. Seems to be a little bit easier just hitting them instead now, doesn't it? Just wait for you to stand still and do that. There we go. And right in the arse as well. And critical strike it. Wait, it gave me the option to override for a moment there. That was a bit strange. That would have been funny, just like overriding it mid-combat. Okay then, anything else around here? There might be like another Watcher or yeah, Watcher. No, I think I got them all. Alright, Pog. Let's grab that. Yeah, it seems to be empty now. Yeah, for a moment, I had the dialogue appear to override it when I wanted to critical strike it. Yeah, I'm not going to complain. Right. What is this? Before we go up the mountain. What's this? Nothing. Okay then. Interesting. Yes, you can override stalkers. You can override, to my knowledge, you can override every mech in the game that isn't corrupted or a corruptor. So like, the Deathbringers and Corruptors, you can't override them, understandably. And you can't override like the red and purple enchanted ones, but you can override everything else, including the big ones, like Thunderjaws and Stormbirds.
Stocking up?
Yeah, true, Jackie. It does kind of look like that, actually. And I've done every cauldron, so I actually can... I think I can override everything. I just don't really do it very often anymore because I find overriding is a bit more of a hassle, often. I have overridden a Thunderjaw before, that was fun. Right there.
Do they think they're guarding Gaia?
I doubt they think at all. More like an instinct, gathering them to her grave.
Ooh, that's grim. So before we go that way, let's have a look over here then. Oh, they're miner on me. Oh, there's like a lot of crap around here. Do I bother setting these on fire? I do so much damage now, might not be worth. Actually, yes, it is. I've just remembered because they actually burn significantly now. Oh, hi! Oh, I'll set you on fire first hit. Ooh, I might die. See, this is only rough because it's in such a small area to work with. You know what? As always, now we move on to that. Oh, don't mind, I'm out of ammo. Okay, let's just get to like a bit more of an open area so I can actually see what I'm doing properly. Preferably not in water. Okay, there we go. Let's just do that. My ammo isn't it? Yes, it is. Ow. Where'd you go? There you go. Bloody hell. And one more. No, this. If I could get like another back shot there, that would have been better. There we go. Right, that one's on fire. I should take a lot of damage now. That one's on fire. Gonna take a lot of damage. There you go. That one's already dead down there. That one's probably dying now. It took a while to die for some reason. I have to like land before they can. No, I didn't die. That's okay though. Just grab you over there. Nope, missed. Got my watcher to my right. I can hear it. How did that not hit, or at least not fully melt you? There we go. Yeah, it was mostly the terrain there that just made all that really awkward to fight in. Ow. There's another dead one. And one more. There we go. Yeah, sorry. Getting a little bit tired now. But I went relatively clean in the end. What made our fight a bit more difficult than it should have been was the fact that I was closed into a corner for the majority of the fight. Or at least the majority of the beginning of the fight. As soon as I got out of that corner, it ended up being a lot more straightforward. Yeah, I think they sort of did roll up the hill at one point. I just could not find him.
Got too much already.
What's this? Chill water. Okay then. Let me have a look around. I think we've got everything we need, don't we? I don't realistically need to loot them all, so yeah, I think we're fine. Now then, the path is that way. Got lots of bad runes all over the place.
Can't be too prepared.
Indeed, mate, especially medicinal herbs. Got to get that crack. Let's see, got a bit more there. What is this? An upside down tank, I think? Damn. Whatever it is, it's beating the hell up. Maybe a Deathbringer. Maybe. Okay, the weather here just got eerily foggy. Okay, what is the way up then? Over there. I went right past it. Whoops. And yes, Haz, you may have the tank, my friend. It is your tank now. Only if you call it Tanky McTankface. Or Tanky McTankface. That sounds a lot worse. Never mind. You had a tank. Excellent. Right, we're going to the left. Yep, to the left and up. Excellent, Haz. Good. Oh, we're up to the right. That little subtly hidden rock there. Oh, why hello. I have not thought one of you in a while. Or at all in this difficulty, actually.
Guessing that I'm almost there.
Correct.
In fact, you know what? Now is the time to go with the grapple one. Let me see. For that, I'm going to want... Where is it? Is it this one? The Repcaster? No, that's the Tear Blaster. Where's the Repcaster? That one? Yes. I'm gonna want this one this time. Where are you? Where'd you go? Oh, wait, one more? No, got it. I'm wondering, do I freeze it actually? I think I might want to freeze this. No, I can't because I just got rid of the thing, didn't I? So let's try to set it on fire then. So I should do a lot more fire damage with this new bow. Ow! Your tail extends like a thing? Oh god. I'm just gonna set you on fire quickly so it disables it. There we go. Yeah, I did not know he had a tail whip. Cheeky bugger, isn't it? But it is taking a lot of fire damage, so as much as I may be whiffing my shots now, it is burning for a lot. And that has given me a significant edge here. Right, gonna wait for it to finish burning, and I'll do it again. Ow. Yeah, like I said, I think this may actually be my first Stormbird in Ultra Hard. I don't think I've actually fought one of these here before. Okay, I'm ready. Ow, ow, that was bad. Ow, that's also bad. Ow, that's also bad. Get out. Reload. I might be better off rope casting it. No, I was going fine so far. Oh, I missed. Let's just rapid fire it actually. Costs more ammo, but it's easier and quicker. There we go. Don't fall on the top of that, you wanker. Actually, I can get you, never mind. Let me also just set that on fire there. Missed. Got it. Oh god.
That better have been the biggest guard you've got, Gaia.
Ooh, lots of damage coils. Did I get them all? Yeah, I did. Good, okay. Sorry, I'm really rusty against fighting these. I don't think I've fought a Stormbird in ages. Right, what did I unequip? It was that bow there. So let's go ahead and re-equip that one. Let's also remake all these. Okay, Gucci, good stuff. Right then. Let's just get rid of that thing on the map. It's annoying me. The little random marker. Right, so it's a bit of a messy fight, but I mean, we didn't die this time.
The snow's got a bite out here.
You wonder if the Stormbird has those fibers that turn stresses into electricity. Huh. Maybe. Yeah, you can see this area here really is pretty run down. There's a lot of ruins and wreckage. And a great big giant crater.
Gaia's sacrifice. It did this. Cracked the inside of the mountain like it was an egg.
Yes, yes. Quickly now. I've prepared the way ahead for you.
So you've been in here before?
To a point. You'll see.
Hmm. Oh, I like the little lamps. They're cute. I wonder if someone looked at those.
Path for me, but left an army of machines for me to deal with?
Since when were machines any obstacle for you? If you could fly, I wouldn't have bothered with the climbing path either.
He has a point. Wait, get up. He has a point.
Don't look down. Don't look down.
Is the stream going down? What's happening? No, it's fine. Okay, got a bit worried there. Right, what do we have around here then? Just pretty things. Okay.
This is exactly the kind of place I expected to find you in, Silence.
Thank you. It's one of many workshops I've constructed over the years. There'll be enough time later for you to ransack this place. For years, I tried to get through this hatch. I drilled, I burned, I blasted. But we both know that you won't have any trouble getting through.
You make it sound like I should apologize.
Not at all. It never occurred to me that the way through would not be with force, but with a key. A key in human form. The failure of imagination was mine, not yours.
I mean, in his defense, it's pretty unlikely that you would get like a human-shaped key anywhere.
I thought you might actually be here this time. Actually, here.
Why? My presence is unnecessary. You don't need my help to pass through this door.
True.
You were the one born to do this, not me.
But you're also the one who wants to be there for it.
Looks like you've spent a lot of time here.
19 years ago, a great explosion destroyed this mountain. Gaia's death, your birth. The echo could be heard as far as the claim. Ash darkened the skies. How they fretted in Meridian as they tried to read this omen. The crater burned for weeks, but when it cooled, I was the first to behold what lay within. Over time, the machines closed ranks to protect it. Useful. Soon, no one dared to come here. Except me.
What's interesting to note is that, so like you said, the crater occurred 19 years ago, so Gaia's death, Aloy's birth. It's also worth mentioning that it was around the same time. Because of the events that caused Gaia to self-destruct. That's also when Hades started going rogue. That's when the derangement occurred, all the mechs started going a bit crazy as well. Hence why Landra was so against Aloy and thought that she was part of the omen. I like how it all pieces together.
In her message, Gaia said we could restore her, but after seeing the damage, how could that be?
She said any effort to repair her must come after Hades is destroyed. I concur. Rebuilding the terraforming system now might allow Hades to use it as a weapon. Because of Gaia's sacrifice, it has been forced to search for means that are less convenient.
But do you think it's even possible to restore Gaia?
You know what the cauldrons are capable of. How they fabricate any technology necessary to create a machine. By the same principle, it should be possible to replicate every technology necessary to repair Gaia. But that would take years, and we're counting the time we have left by the hour.
So, this just reminded me quickly. Draki, just so you're aware, every now and then we do get a little sprinkling of lore in relation to the Frozen Wilds. I don't know if anything will be spoilers. It's been very minimal, but it does reference it, which is really cool. But just so you're aware, there might be spoilers. I guess without context, it'd be really mysterious and you wouldn't know what it means, which is, you know, the entire beauty of the game. But just so you're aware, I actually don't know if it will happen. I hope not, but, you know, just want to let you know.
It's time for me to head in.
Yes. When you find the Master Override, you will gain the power to defeat Hades. Everything depends on you.
Right then. Oh, whoops.
Genetic
We'll do Draki, yeah.
confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. You are clear to proceed.
Why, thank you. I'm clear to proceed. Now, before I proceed, let me just go, you know, ransack this little room over here.
Logging arrivals. Shan.
Oh. Let's try that one again then, shall we?
Logging arrivals. Shan Margot.
Welcome to Frozen Hell. Population 10.
11 counting Gaia.
Don't count your chicken embryos before they're incubated, hon. She's still firing up. Be a while before you eat that omelet.
Vegan Travis, you think we'd worked in the same secret base long enough for you to notice?
We weren't scheduled to shack up here for another 3 weeks. You realize I just lost 350 kilos of pre-code smut comics in transit.
Wait, actual physical media? Why didn't you have it digitized?
Can't beat the feel of physical media on your fingers. And in here, we ain't gonna be touching a whole lot else. Figured I was gonna pass the time archiving them. What about you?
Me? At work, I guess. My task queue stretches out for like 3 years. There's a lot of sharp edges to round off. After that, I hadn't really thought about it.
Oh, you will. You're what, 30? Reckon you'll be the one turning the lights off at the end. Food for thought, huh, vegan?
This sucks forever.
Nah, not forever. Just the rest of your life.
He's a charming lad, isn't he?
Mind your footing.
Thanks for the warning. Right then. What do we have in here? Oh. Big ominous opening. This seems safe. Let's see then. So we want to go down this way. So is there anything like over here for me to think about? No, that's where I came from. Okay, we're cool then. So time to go up and around, or down and around.
That's my way across.
Oh, it's perfectly safe. You're fine.
It's
fine.
Held like this for 19 years, right?
Well...
Don't answer.
I like that.
Glad that's over.
Wait, did my voice break? Yeah. Whoops. I'm a real thing.
Not this way. Maybe further up the shaft.
Let me see. Up that way? Yep. I was gonna try and make a joke about whatever happened to my voice, and it just completely and utterly failed. Sorry. Mind your footing. I like how Silence said that just to drop down a seemingly endless hole. Yeah, indeed. Like, cheers, fam. Cheers for the notice. What do we have around here then? Again, nothing. All right then.
This must have been where they lived. What's left of it. Once this was all enclosed by rock and metal.
Record. I just woke up. I see the numbers, but can't make out the time. I was dreaming of... I was giving a lecture in Q Hall. Maybe it was something more shamanistic. I don't know. An audience of shadowy faces under a blank open sky. I told them the world ended with a bang. A plague of robots. The last humans. We went out, not with a whimper, but a whisper. You know, in caves, ending like we started, huddled around a flickering glow. The heads of state, the Fortune 5s, the leaders and lottery winners and life cults, all of them buried in their little shelters. Some believing they'll live it out some way, somehow, or Elysium, or us here at Gaia Prime, no different. A multitude of tiny societies taking hold, flaring, dying. Some will be beautiful, some horrific, and none of them matter. Short-term civilizations. One last gasp before the long-held breath. Before I wake up, I know the audience is gone. I'm talking to myself, to a quiet planet, a barren sphere. Just Gaia and her long, long dreaming. I hope she won't be lonely.
I'm being catted. Hello, Luna! So a thought I just had there, right, at the end of that, how she was like, just talk to herself, it kind of made me wonder if maybe she meant talk to herself metaphorically, like in her room. Or, does you know what Travis was saying earlier? She's in her 30s, she'll probably be the one to turn the lights out. I was wondering to myself if maybe that was that then, her, you know, like her final words, her whisper as, you know, again, the lights go out. But then I realised her voice would change. She'd sound older, a bit more wavery. I don't know. Food for thought. Luna, you're in the way. Actually, Luna, oi mate, have my gown because I'm bloody boiling and I'm sure you'd like this. Luna! Luna! Don't shoot. Luna! Come on, mate. Have this. Have this. There you go. There you go. Thanks. You just had to put your tail in my mouth on the way down there. Thanks. How does a cat manage to jump downwards and still flick my mouth with her tail? Appreciated. Anyway. Anyway. Okay, we've got a whole bunch more around here. So in here, we've got... Again, nothing really special. In this room over here... Probably where Travis is, I'm gonna guess? Or no, maybe not actually. Another chamber. You gotta think, right? These rooms that the people have, like, to live out last their days are really small. I guess, you know, they're not gonna need much. They're literally, like, they know that they're living out their days, but it's kind of small. A bit sad, really. Anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. Aha!
Evacuation happened so fast. No time to think things through. No time for goodbyes. There were lines in the medical ward. I told Tom Paik I'd be with him when he went under. But there was one last shipment of Paradiseidae zygotes I could get processed if I rushed. I'm still angry at him for forcing me to choose. Angry at myself for... Well, he died alone. And I didn't get the bloody birds of paradise saved either. All the time left in the world now to think. Gaia Prime's logs are sealed. Elysium sealed up, safe
Take care,
and
Blood.
sound. A distance of miles, but it might as well be on the other side of the galaxy. All the betas and gammas and support staff living their lives. If I hadn't been an alpha, if things had gone differently, I could have been there. Instead, I'm spending the rest of my unnatural life in here with people I don't even like. And without the one I would have gladly spent my life with. Given a chance. 2 hours since I signed off on the final executables and I'm already a bitter old man bitching to his focus. There's a thought for future generations.
Oh wow, so the Alpha ones didn't even get to go to Elysium. I didn't actually know that. Damn. So all the other people, the Betas and Gammas, and I assume the Alphas' families are all safe at Elysium, at least, you know, able to socialise, you know, in their final moments. But the Alphas are here doing the final preps and just chilling. That's kind of a bit of a sad way to go out. Yeah, literally the one saving the world, in a sense, you know, kind of saving the world. But I guess someone has to be there. Someone has to be able to turn the lights out. Sagittarius, see you soon. Block, welcome. Jackson, welcome back. And again, Blood, see you soon, mate. Maybe in a bit, but see you soon. Right then, nothing around here.
Elizabeth's room. I know it. She didn't even get a chance to unpack. These are her journals. Elizabeth's journals. And they're all destroyed?
Scan them. The Focus can rebuild them, but the process is slow. To us, it seems a powerful device, but its engine is tiny and limited.
How slow?
Days, weeks, years. Concern yourself with stopping Hades and extending the future, and you might live long enough to hear them.
It's got a fair point there, actually. So what was that then? It gave me something to look at, but I guess it's probably just cinematic, actually. Right then, let's move on then. Oh, no. Aha, up here. Just casually, you know, a hole in our roof. Or wall.
Elizabeth. What is this?
This is Charles Ronson. I'm logging this 6 hours after final deployment of Gaia Prime. This morning, an access port seal malfunctioned. Gaia Prime's port seals were designed to close with a seam of less than 2 millimeters. But this one closed with a 10 millimeter gap. Enough for an energy signature to bleed through. Enough for the swarm to detect this facility. Enough for Gaia to be discovered and destroyed. Enough to end the future we worked so hard to make possible. Unless the hatch servos were manually re-engaged.
from the outside. I'm now switching to a recording of the event.
Well, I'm not going out there. Not what I signed up for.
Either we send someone out, or all of this was for nothing.
It should be Liz's decision.
So when is she going to get here?
She said 5 minutes. You don't think...
Oh no. Okay, everyone. I've repaired the seal. Gaia?
Seal closure at 1.4 millimeters. Confirmed.
Elizabeth, no. We'll find a way to bring you back in.
It's not gonna happen. The swarm's too close. Really. It's alright. Gaia's complete. She'll take care of things from here on out. That's what she does.
Not like this. There's so much we...
Guys, you know me. I'm no good at endings. At letting things end, so, let's not.
So... happy trails, Liz. And... see you around.
Yeah. Take care of each other, alright?
Liz.
I'm okay with this. I want to go home. Goodbye.
If I remember correctly, I think by this stage...
That was the last transmission of Elizabeth Sobek. She gave everything for the hope of life on this planet. And we are all in her debt.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, if I remember correctly, I think by that stage as well, what are you doing, mate? The atmosphere wasn't really breathable either. Like, I think things were already, like, really going badly outside. So that really was, like, not just for the swarm, but also the atmosphere. That was a final moment for her.
Aloy?
She's gone. Really gone.
You knew she couldn't have survived, Aloy. And her achievements were... beyond exceptional.
While her people bickered, she was the one who took responsibility. The only one who could.
She was better than them.
That's not what I said.
She was. You shouldn't be afraid to admit it.
Okay. Do you guys remember, like, near the beginning of the game, like, Jackie, you're gonna remember this. Do you remember how I was saying that at one point in the game, I had a moment, like, this little decision here, and I was gonna go with, like, this one, I think. I was gonna go with the intelligent one, or something like a machine. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I was gonna go with that one. And Kev was saying, no, this is wrong. He's being a dick. And then that's when we agreed that I'm used to Silence's way. Like, you know how Silence is a bit of a dick, right? He really gets to the point. I'm used to that. And that's where we both realised, oh, I'm used to it because that's the way Kev is. So the way that Silence is, you know, like, so abrupt, so objective, looks to the point, you know, the overall end goal matters more. Yeah, that's I'm used to that, so I didn't see a problem in it here. Mag, what are you saying about Sobek? He said about Sobek that she was extraordinary, that she did better than everyone else. So he was complimenting her, but Aloy was offended by that because I think, you know, it's one of those things, you don't really say that this one dead person's better than all the other dead people who, you know, who all work together. Even though objectively she kind of was, but subjectively you kind of can't say that. Oh, Jenna, I know that. No, don't get me wrong, right? I'm not saying anything I'm not saying anything bad about Kev by the slightest. It was just a little funny moment that we had, like, oh shit, you know? Just suddenly this hit a bit too far home, but it was funny. Anyway, yeah, well, like, this is Kev's one. Kev says stop acting like a machine, which I'll go with that one, because he is acting like a machine, right? He is very to the point. It got to the point where we started to suspect that maybe Silence is a machine, because he is very... I was going to say driven, is the wrong word. So he's only got one focus. He's got, like, one goal, and he doesn't care about all the other things. Robotic. Yeah, he's kind of robotic in the way he behaves, but we've already seen, you know, he's like a walking around bloke. Anyway, yeah, stop acting like a machine.
Can't you just for one moment stop calculating and let yourself feel? She sacrificed herself for her friends, for the future, for life on Earth. Doesn't that stir anything in you? The generosity of it.
You're trying to invest her decision with something magical. It was a rational choice, not based on sentimentality.
You're wrong. Remember, she knew it wasn't enough for Gaia to think. She taught Gaia to feel. To care, to sacrifice, to believe in life. Enough to fight against hopelessness.
Enough to blow herself
up. If
it
wasn't for that sentimentality, life would have ended. You and I would never have existed.
Your argument is sound. I'm sorry for your loss.
She said she wanted to go home. Baby.
What?
Nothing. It's time to go on.
You'd hate it, Liz, but I wrote you a eulogy. I had to try to express all your children. After all Apollo has taught them, they'll think they know everything. But they have to understand what you did for them. How you loved the whole world so much. With an intensity that was dazzling. Bruising. And in the end, it killed you. Or you died for it. Different perspectives. No one could keep up with you, live up to you. I don't know, maybe if I hadn't taken that postdoc in Joburg. I'm glad you shot down the Lightkeeper protocol in the end. I don't think I could have taken seeing another one of you. I mean, Elizabeth Sobek. There's only one. I miss you.
So, I take it that the Lightkeeper protocol was to have her cloned, which technically happened in the end, except, you know, Aloy's obviously had her entire other life experiences, so while she may genetically be the same, she's an entirely different person. But it's funny to imagine if Elizabeth had been, like, cloned, especially, like, with her memories and such intact. One thing I wish we got to know was Elizabeth before all of this, because she clearly had a disagreement with Ted Farrer at the very beginning, where he went to her for help. I kind of wish we knew, like, what the foundations of that was.
Look, Liz, you're a pretty stand-up gal. I'm sorry you died. If you had a home to go to, I hope you got there first. But this monument Ronson's made to you? Kinda creepy if you ask me. Rest in peace, Liz. God knows you earned it.
Hell, Liz. I know you're never gonna hear this. That's not the point. You got to play the savior and the martyr all at once this time. Great work.
How did Ted get here? I mean, yeah, he was a chairman of Farrer Industries, but still. That's a bit concerning.
Hello, Margot. How are you holding up?
Dr. Ronson, I've been getting a lot of messages, unsolicited messages from Ted.
Margot, I'm sorry. With Liz gone, we've got no one to run interference with him. I'll talk to Ted. He mostly wants updates, constant updates, hundreds of updates on things he knows nothing about. Liz used to field all of his crap.
He doesn't understand the systems at all. That was kind of by design. But he's getting pretty sketchy with me.
We just have to keep him happy. Liz always said, keep him happy.
Are you kidding? You ever hear how she talked to him?
She was managing him, Margot.
I mean, maybe I should ignore him. He's buried in his pyramid with the Hola Hola girls and Panta Antimod cuckoos. What can he do?
I think Ted may have become a little bit unhinged. understandable because it's his plague. You know, it's the Faro plague named after Ted Faro. But let me just quickly check all these little corners around here. Hello, Axel, and Spam Hash. Welcome to you as well, mate. Oh, what's this here? Oh, what do we have here? I think we're meant to be here. Well, we obviously are, because we can go through. What's this?
All right. Let's start over from Eleuthia 1.
Running integrity tests. Dr. Brochard Klein, may I speak outside protocol?
I suppose so. There's no one to stop you.
Doctor, you are fatigued. You have been logging abnormal sleep cycles. Are you suffering from depression?
Well, I am trapped in a science facility for the rest of my life. How about you?
In a time slice of 1,000,000,000 operating cycles, 10,000 are involved with processing the loss of Dr. Sobek. I have considered quarantining these processes. Do you think that would be wise?
I'm not a psychologist, Gaia, or an AI scientist. No. It is natural. At least in the context of the work you and I have accomplished, which begs the meaning of the term natural. She was your creator, the patron saint of this crazy endeavor, Our Lady of the Fervent Hypothetical.
Even assuming a string of significant failure combinations, Zero Dawn's chances of success are greater than the hypothetical.
It's called a manner of speech, Gaia. Take a note.
What are we gonna plug into their heads, Les? A whole lot of history? A whole lot of so-called truth? A whole lot of noise? It's not pablum, Les. It's poison.
Oh. That's referring to Apollo. So that's referring to, you know, informing the new generations of, like, all of humanity's history and teachings, and especially not to do this all again. And it's calling it poison, to re-educate.
There's another section at the back of the crater. Looks like it survived the blast.
Because it was armored. You found the control room.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, I think Teddy may be a little bit unhinged. I think something's got a horribly wrong. Like, again, though, can't really blame him too much. After all, this is all his fault.
I've been taking a hard look at the project. In the end, it's simple. It's clean. It's clear. Erasure. Addition. By. Subtraction. I can make it better, Liz. With a single stroke. Make it all go away.
I really don't like the direction this is going.
Continue.
Oh dear. What do we have down here? Just a ulterior path. We can check that out afterwards. That was vacuumed.
When I opened the hatch, the air rushed in from this side.
Because there was none inside the chamber.
But the alphas were in there.
I'm locked out of core control. Alpha clearance overridden. What the hell is Omega clearance?
Oh no.
Alpha personnel. Sorry to alarm you, but I need you to listen, okay? To what I'm about to say. This isn't easy. See, please, stop trying to access the system, okay? See, what this is about is, I said stop trying to access the goddamn system. What I'm trying to say is, I can't stop thinking about the ones who come after us. Those innocents. Those blameless men and women. We're gonna give them knowledge? Like it's a gift?
Ted. We've talked about this before. Apollo has 3,000 plus fail-safe conditions.
It's not a gift, it's a disease. They're the cure, and we're gonna give them the disease. Our disease? No, we can't. And it's not too late. If we're willing to sacrifice.
Ted, it doesn't need to be like this.
It already is, Samina. I did it 3 minutes ago. I've purged Apollo. It's gone. All of it. Every copy.
A sacrifice? It's not a sacrifice. It's cultural obliteration, you crazy bastard. Millennia of culture.
I'm sorry. Really, I am. But sometimes, to protect innocence, innocents have to die.
Emergency alert. Planting atmosphere.
He killed them all.
So this is why. This is why we were trapped in benighted ignorance for an innocent future. Blameless men. He never saw the slaughter in the Sun Ring. Everything these people achieved, all the knowledge of the old ones, evaporated, turned to dust, scattered to the void, like the Alphas themselves.
No. Not a void. When the hatch unsealed and scattered their ashes on the wind, it took them out among the world they made. The world we're living in. It's a monument to what they died trying to accomplish.
A monument to oblivion.
Not oblivion, silence. Hope.
Yeah, Kev's got a point there. His decision saved all future generations from committing the same mistake they did. Kev's got a point there, because you know how we get lives fourth, fifth time now, the grandfather paradox. On the one hand, Apollo was being designed to teach these people of the mistakes made in the first place, so they wouldn't make the same mistake to try and break that cycle. But then again, though, at the same time, him wiping all the information meant that they would never have the resources to create that mistake in the first place. At least not for like another 1,000 years or so. The existence of the eclipse proves that his efforts were in vain, yeah. Just because you can make the same mistake doesn't mean it will be done, yeah. Oh, it's a timeless fallacy, that's what it's called. I thought it was a grandfather paradox. Yeah, sins of the father. It's a crazy concept, and it's definitely what, like, this entire thing here is definitely one of those massive, you know, point of perspective things, because I'm sure some people will think that what Ted did there would be quite justified, but then others would think, no, that's completely terrible. It's crazy, isn't it? Contains Gaia Purge routine. Once activated, this command cannot be rescinded. Claim it.
The Master Override. That's so small.
Now all you have to do is kill Hades with it.
Well, you know, just a small little task. It is sad though, man, just seeing all the people here. And how it's just gone really foggy now, actually. That's kind of freaky. Right then. Go down here. God.
Try not to fall to your death. The master override doesn't override gravity.
Sassy. Right, which way are we going then? Going up around here, I think? Oh, yep, right there. Hey, Blood, welcome, mate. Yeah, so like I said, it's a major thing about perspective, isn't it? Because I do agree with what Kev's saying in the sense that resetting the paradigm, it will allow these humans to lead their own paths. I see, I do agree with that, but at the same time I also agree that wiping out Apollo, millennia of just history and experiences, is also like, it's insane, but also justified. It's, again, it's like a matter of perspective, isn't it? It's such a huge decision. My only thought is that Ted was clearly unhinged in doing it. The moment that the person who kept him on a leash kept him, you know, sane and grounded, the moment that she was gone, that's when he became unhinged. So, regardless of the perspective of the decision, it still was made by a madman. It's definitely a way to look at it.
For a moment.
What?
Our journey together has come to an end, Aloy. But before I go, I think I owe it to you to tell you the rest of the story.
Go on.
Some time ago, I admitted that I'd been involved with the eclipse. But I never told you the full extent of my culpability. The truth is, I was there at the beginning. I found Hades, Aloy, buried on that mountain, trapped in that shattered titan. And I served it.
What?
It promised knowledge and delivered. Such knowledge, you have no idea.
And in exchange?
I helped create the Eclipse. Helped it build a cult, an army to do its will.
Why are you telling me this now?
Because your success depends on knowing this. When I found Hades, the first thing it wanted to know about was the Spire. Not Meridian. The Spire. Now why would that be?
The Spire was created by Gaia.
Which part of Gaia?
Minerva. Its code-breaking module. Gaia built spires to transmit the codes that deactivated the Pharaoh robots, shut down their biomatter conversion systems. Hades wants to send a new transmission. To wake the machines, so they can devour the world all over again.
Yes. Based on what we've learned, that's my conclusion as well.
So the Eclipse, the robots they've resurrected, they're just a means to an end. An army to capture the Spire.
Yes. So Hades can exterminate life all over again. Unless you stop it.
I want you to tell me everything. Hades, the Eclipse, everything.
It's a long story, Aloy.
Then get started.
It began with a focus, recovered from an ancient ruin, as yours was so many years ago. In my case, the device was heavily damaged. There was just a flicker of life in it. I spent weeks studying it, attempting repairs, until finally, I succeeded. A whole new dimension of perception revealed, right before my eyes. That's when I detected it. A faint signal. Out there, something was searching, just like I was.
A real kindred spirit.
I followed the signal to its source. A shattered titan, buried in the jungles of the Jewel.
Sorry, just reading the chat and thinking if I want to respond or not. I think, when it comes to, like, history... Hold on. Oh, Mag, right, I've been quoted the wrong paradox. Whoops, thank you, that's my bad. Right, yeah, I think it was what, damn, I can't remember what Kev called it. You're right, I've been quoted the wrong thing. I think, I don't know, maybe it's like a bit of a cynical look on life. The way I see it is that, regardless of the knowledge and information and context and history and everything, I feel like that humans are always gonna fuck up. That's probably, again, very cynical, but I feel like that regardless of, like, any of the, context of the world, an existence and situation, I feel like that there's always going to be individuals that are going to fuck up. And in the case of Ted Faro, I think while he monumentally fucked up creating the Pharaoh Plague, he did it with very good intentions, and of course we've all heard this. Good intent. What's it called again? The road to madness, or the road to evil is paved in good intentions and good deeds. Yeah, no, this game is crazy philosophical. Like Kev and I had like a great just discussion, falling over all the different things that this touches upon. The road to hell. That's it. Thank you. That's the one, yeah, the road to hell is paved with good intentions. This game's incredibly thought-provoking. And I think, guys, now you can see why I was so focused on doing this storyline as one coherent thing, instead of doing side quests all in between. This is why I've left this till the end. Now we can actually digest everything as it comes.
So you thought it was a Titan? An old war machine?
I didn't know what to think. I'd seen such wreckage before. The Grave Horde, for example. But this was different. This was not quite dead. It couldn't speak when I found it, until my repairs gave it a voice. So began an exchange of knowledge. It wanted to know everything about our world, its tribes and machines. But the Spire was always its foremost concern.
What did it want to know about the Spire?
Its precise location, the surrounding geography, who controlled the land. Meanwhile, Hades revealed to me many of the intricacies of ancient technology. It bid me to recover and repair more focuses. Before long, I had a couple dozen up and running.
Enough to equip a small army.
The commanders of one, anyway. I didn't care. I was learning so much. Physics, calculus. You have no idea.
I don't know why I find the way he keeps on saying you have no idea just really creepy. I mean, he's learning. Learning's good, but you have no idea.
And the Shadow Karja? How did they become involved?
The Karja Civil War was a happy coincidence. A perfect opportunity.
An opportunity? That's what it was to you?
Yes.
Yes.
Overnight, half the tribe was in exile, desperate to win back Holy Meridian. Their religion made them easy to manipulate. All I had to do was present Hades as the buried shadow of their mythology. So yes, it was an opportunity. I arranged for High Priest Bahavas to meet with Hades. Helis was there as well. And so the eclipse was born. Anything to win back Holy Meridian.
But Hades didn't care about Meridian. And neither did you.
We live in a world of fallen cities and vanished tribes. What were a few more? Besides, I was too busy setting up the cult's focus network to Hades' specifications. A thrilling technical challenge, especially with the alterations I included of my own design.
The ability for you to spy on them.
Yes. I may have been foolish enough to serve Hades, but I was never so foolish that I trusted it. I installed what the ancients used to call a back door in the network. Secret access, empowering me to monitor all activity and communications.
What made you turn on Hades? It certainly wasn't your conscience.
Actually, I was troubled the first time I saw the Eclipse raise an ancient war robot. With my technology. I questioned Hades about its intentions.
A little late?
Indeed. I'd already outlived my usefulness. When I completed work on the Focus Network, Hades summoned me to receive my reward. The next moment, I heard it broadcast my kill order. I've been a fugitive ever since.
So when did I come into this? Our path together?
When Olin stumbled on you. System threat detected. That got my attention. A kill order against a savage Nora girl? Why would Hades bother with that? But then I saw that this Nora girl was wearing a focus, and bore an uncanny resemblance to a great scientist of the old world. Helis moved quickly. I thought you were dead. But then I detected your focus inside the Nora Mountain. The more I observed you, the more convinced I became of your extraordinary nature and usefulness. Through you, I could finally discover the secrets of the Earth. I vowed to do everything I could to ensure your success. The rest, as they used to say, is history.
It's fascinating, really, because do you guys remember, like, all the way back at the beginning, just before the proving, Olin, who was a really shifty guy who just did not want to know her, his focus malfunctioned, he crippled in pain, and he just really freakily, like, really suspiciously just wandered off, like, no, I don't want to talk to you, goodbye. That's because that was when Hades yelled in all of their ears, "System threat detected." That's also, of course, when Silence, as he just said now, when he first saw her. It's amazing how much happened in that one little brief thing and why he was so sus. Is there nothing you won't acknowledge that you've done what you could make up for your mistakes? I do agree with the latter. He has been trying to turn around ever since, and he said that multiple times.
You've done terrible things, Silence. But you've also done what you could to undo them. I can't say you've balanced the scale, but at least you've tried.
To be clear, Aloy, I would do it all again. A few more safeguards, perhaps, but basically the same.
Really? So much for learning from mistakes.
I've done all I can. From here on out, the rest is up to you. Take my lance. Fit the master override to it, and you have a means of injection.
Then I just need to get close enough to Hades' skull to stab it in?
Exactly.
Oh, no problem. Silence! Where will you go?
Elsewhere and everywhere. There's so much more to discover before the world ends.
And all this?
I leave it to you, of course. As it turned out, it was yours all along.
Wow, his expression.
I was merely trespassing.
The look on his face, he said that.
I traveled far to find you. I heard your transmission. It was you, wasn't it?
Entity is not known.
I'm called Silence, and you are. I don't think you'd have called out if it wasn't something you wanted. You called, I responded. Will you tell me your name?
Hades.
You are a creation of the ancients. A war machine?
Define timeline.
Time? Ah. It is the 13th king of the Karja Sundam's reign.
Define Karja.
We're getting ahead of ourselves. Were you created by the ancients? I wonder how long you waited here, buried, until I chanced upon you. How long you'd have to wait for another. You're obviously very powerful, but you're not going to get anywhere without me.
Titan flame merely houses intellect. Define Karja.
Now that's more like it.
Damn, even from the very, very beginning, it's a bit, what's the word? Taking advantage of him? Silence taking advantage of Hades, that is? Of course, it immediately backfired.
They're coming.
Preparations are complete.
Ah, Lucent Bahamas. Behold, as I promised you.
What manner of great machine is this? I've never seen such a thing. Stay! Stay your ground, Karja in shadow!
Incorrect. Bow before the buried shadow.
The buried shadow? I don't understand.
Did Ahriman understand the glint hawk that perched upon the alight?
It speaks scripture.
Ahriman Paimon follow the shadow cast from the spire.
To the mesa where Holy Meridian was founded.
You will follow the shadow once more.
I am a righteous man, chosen of the sun. But in times of need, the powers of shadow can accomplish what the sun alone cannot. Will you return to us what is ours, O Shadow of Prophecy?
An army is required. Obey, and Meridian is yours.
Of our obedience you can be certain.
And that's how easy it is to completely brainwash, well not brainwash, but like take advantage of an entire culture. It's kind of scary, isn't it? Just quoted like 2-3 lines of scripture and away you go. Trust is formed.
Task is complete.
Yes. The focus network is active, built to your specifications. Check it yourself if you must. I'll wait. But I remind you of the reward you've been withholding. Quantum processing?
Data has been compiled. Volume too great for transfer.
How inconvenient for me.
Come before me. You shall receive your reward.
Very well.
Helis. Threat detected inside Eclipse.
Speak its name, O Shadow, and it will die.
You will eliminate this one. Silence.
Silence. Yes. A truth whispered at night is seen in the day. He was never one of us. It will be done.
Poor guy. Well, not really, actually. He kind of did do everything for personal gain. Well, you know, kind of poor guy. You know, just like cast aside. Ish. Yes, attach the glowy to the thinking stick. And now you have the power of mind control to mix.
I have to tell Avad that the Eclipse are ready to strike. After what happened with Derval, I know he'll defend the city. But the Spire...
Right then, it is time to yeet all the way back to Meridian. Yeah, exactly, Blood. Like, it's kind of funny, isn't it? Like, you quote scripture, you must be a god. But exactly as you said there, Blood, in this age of man, it would seem very godlike. Especially, not to mention, right, not only with, like, it being like this big, mysterious, crazy-looking thing, but also that, you think, right, they live in a world where they're surrounded by machines everywhere. Old machines, new machines, animal-like machines running around. What? One big, insanely giant machine, you know? Kitsune. I'd like to try. It is 6:30. Poor Kev is probably hidden away upstairs. But we are getting close to the end. I mean, Kev, like, since you want me to end, you know, obviously you can tell me. But I think this is getting really close to the end. I think it's the first time seeing a machine that can speak. I think you're right, actually, yeah. Well, no, I think some mechs, I think some natives may have seen, for example, the, like in Holy Mountain in Aura, the goddess who just tells them, oh, I can't detect you, authorized, like, access, you know, access declined. But I think, yeah, Hades might be the first true voice. The one that actually, you know, responds, as opposed to speaks in, like, weird thing. I don't know, maybe. I think it's safe to say that Hades is a unique exception to the experiences. Right. We must warn the Sun King. We kind of already awkwardly hit on Aloy once before, and then we saved his younger brother, and now it's time to talk to him again. Oh, Draki, that is true. Then again, though, they kind of strike me as people that react that way to anything. But you do have a point there. Blood, I think so, yeah, like, especially with intelligence, yeah. Oh, what's this? The founding of Meridian. Nah.
Aloy, what brings you to Meridian?
A threat. Helis commands a legion of fanatics called the Eclipse. They will attack soon from the west, with an army of ancient war machines. But that's not the worst of it. They'll bring a mind with them, god, demon, machine, whatever you want to call it. It's called Hades. And it doesn't want Meridian at all. It wants the Spire. And if it gets there, it will send out a call, waking more ancient machines, more than we could ever defeat. All will be lost. We can't let that happen.
I'm trying to understand, but my responsibility lies with Meridian.
Meridian isn't the target, Avad. You have to defend the Spire.
Perhaps the Vanguard, Your Radiance.
Yes. Send them to the Spire. Aaron knows Aloy. He won't question it.
And have the City Guard fortify the Western Ridge. There they can be seen to protect Meridian and the Elite, where the Spire rests.
Aloy, allow me to apologize for my behavior before. After everything that happened with Ursa, I was confused. If we're to fight together on the brink of life and death, I'd prefer to do so with your forgiveness.
Then you have it. As long as you don't confuse me with her again.
Even a king can learn his lesson. Good then. I'm glad that's behind us. Now, it will take time to prepare our defenses. Please, tell me what you know of our enemies. Everything.
Good night, Haz.
I don't know about everything, but I'll tell you what I can.
I like how they actually went back and discussed that part. That's cool. I didn't think they'd go back and refer to that. Make amends. And let's get to Murad, who is yeeted all the way over here.
Quietly does it. Panic in the city will only create another enemy. And do keep me appraised of each new arrival.
The Sun King owes his life to an outlander.
Ah, Aloy. Preparations are underway on the ridge defenses and at the Spire. Word was sent to every corner of the Sundom. Our allies offered their steel. Some came for Meridian, others for shards. But many came for you, by name.
For me.
Don't be so humble.
And the Spire. Erend and the Vanguard are there?
Indeed. Clashing breastplates together and testing out their battle cries, I suppose. A number of the Nora have also arrived at the Spire. They have resisted the offer of a royal audience. Perhaps you could parley with them.
I will.
That's impressive that the Nora actually left their lands for like the first time ever. Which is like, you know, which is massively taboo to them and usually results in being outcasted. Give me 1 second, I'm just going to feed the cats. Let me play this script for you while I feed them.
The ridge will be the front line. That's where the City Guard are holding?
Yes, bolstered by some of the irregulars I spoke of before. The Oseram cannons that thundered Meridian's walls in the Liberation will now defend us. You're welcome to tour the defenses.
I suppose all we can do is wait for the attack.
Exactly. It's not a feeling I cherish, but our spotters at Evening Sign report there's still no movement in the west. So, if there's more you need to do elsewhere, seize this time to do it. Otherwise, I've made the apartment of Olin Delverson available to you. You can sleep there, if sleep comes.
So in other words, go finish off all the side quests or do the main story. Now, finishing off the side quests just means we get more characters to interact with in the end tier. I don't really personally care about that. I've kind of done it all before and it was cool, you know, to see all the little additional bits of flavour. But otherwise, I would rather just, you know, crack on. First of all, though, I will talk to the preparation people. Oh yeah, nah, just give them like a bit of dry food. Wet food in the morning, dry food in the evening. And hello, Asher Boy, welcome. Right then, let's go have a look around then. Oh, gotta destroy that. There we go. Required. I will get that achievement. At some point, I do plan on trying to get all the achievements in this game.
Polish that armor with it? Me.
Oh, hello.
Isn't that a little...
What?
Nothing.
Out with it, woman.
Forget I said anything. You look very dignified.
Thank you.
And shiny. Very shiny.
What was that? Oh, there you are. Hello.
Little Huntress, you called, so here I am.
Ready to fight?
Fight? I thought you just wanted tea and conversation. Is there a battle coming? I wasn't informed.
Well, that can't be true. You're always informed.
Ah, so I am. We've only met a few times, and yet you know me so well.
I don't think I know you at all. But I'd like to.
When I hear that line, it usually means something else. Can I tell you a secret?
Of course.
I've been waiting for this fight my whole life. The enemy we face today is the same that turned Meridian into a slave pit and Sunfall into a bloodbath. Fanatics who torture and murder mothers, fathers, families, children, and say it's the will of the sun. I hate them, Aloy. I've got the scars of their whips on my back to prove it. And today, we can get rid of them once and for all. I said I came for you, but that was only half the truth. I came for them. This time, they're not getting away.
I'm with you, Vanasha. We'll fight them together.
And I won't forget it, little Huntress. Tomorrow, may the sun rise in a better world.
God damn! She mad! She really broke out of the character there, didn't she? Mag, thank you to get sub to Asher Boy, and Asher Boy, congratulations, mate. Thank you very, very much.
Aloy?
At ease, Uthid. Meridian will be glad to have you on its side. And I am too.
The honor is mine. You saved my epitaph from being a fine soldier, but a fool of a man.
I'm hoping you won't need any kind of epitaph just yet.
As the sun wills. When you found me, I was trying to eke out a glorious death. But now, a glorious life seems more preferable. To watch Edelman play in the low gardens again. Still surrounded by a dozen guards, but... what you did, Aloy, it was done well. Although, I can't shake this road, Vanasha. She delights in goading me. Like brazen colors waved before a behemoth.
Do you want me to ask her to stop?
No. I accept it. Well then. Meridian shall stand and shadow shall fall. I swear it.
Here's to that, Uthid.
Aww. Diddums.
Aloy.
Oh.
I told you I'd be here.
You did, Teb. But have your wounds even had time to heal?
Honestly, if I fought, I'd probably come undone. But don't worry. I'll leave that to the other Nora at the Spire. I brought supplies instead. These Karja have made me an honorary quartermaster, whatever that means.
It sounds impressive.
I could get used to it. We'll be setting up caches of arms and medicine under these banners. Look for them when the fighting starts. Aloy, when you went into the mountain, did the goddess tell you our chances?
She didn't need to. I know we can do this, Teb.
Maybe we can.
Machines or bandits try to get past me, they'll have a fight. Mark my words.
Right then, that is... oh no, it's not done talking to the people here yet.
And still he lives.
Let's see, where's the other person? It's up there? No. What are we doing here? I guess we just talk to like all the individual people around here. I think most of it's just gonna be dialogue I've had before. Most just people like being like sassy and happy with each other. To the guards? Yeah, maybe I should have spoken to the guards actually. I can go back and do that then. Like, if you guys want to hear, like, all the bits of dialogue from the people that we've seen before, then we definitely can do. You know what? I needed that. That's why I came here. I needed the medicinal herbs. Oh no, I'm about to get to the last fight. That's gonna be a hard fight. Well, actually, I've been saying that about a lot of the fights so far. They all end up being surprisingly easy because Bo's so good, but I'm still kind of dreading it a little bit. Did I just go like the long way around? No, I think this is right actually. There should be like a little winding path somewhere around here. Look up here? Yep, there it is. It's the Banuk! Aratak!
Aratak? I didn't expect you to come all this way.
It's true, I am a stranger in this green and snowless land. Aurea forgave the Karja, but I never did. Still, I was compelled to come for my once chieftain.
Aww.
It's good to see you leading again.
I'm glad he's around.
This one, of Nowarak, he may have taken too many blows to the head, but he's a good fighter, and strong. This young ice hunter seeks to prove herself also. Her spark reminds me of Aurea's in our youth. And I'm proud to take my place behind you on this hunt. A great challenge.
Survive and prevail, right?
There is no other way.
Oh, that's really cool. I didn't think we'd see him.
Have you come to defend my honor, Inatut?
I know you don't need any help with that, but from all I've heard, you found yourself a good fight here. So I'll stand this ground with you.
You won't have ever seen a fight like this. And we only get one shot at it.
I've been told I'm in over my head before, Nora girl. You know what I say. I'm always in over my head.
Yeah, you can tell by the missing tooth.
You're the hunter from the Banuk Grove.
I remember you also, Nora. The machines shook free of their slumber after you arrived. Raged and fought.
Well, that wasn't my fault.
No, I'm thanking you. That night, I decided I would not go back to Banur. I would take my hunt into these lands. So many machines, even demons. Spidery, skittering, without the blue light in them. Dead things that must be killed again.
Our enemies dug up an army of them.
An army? Yes, that's why I came. Good. I'll wait.
I can't tell in that last little sentence if she was excited or scared. The way she like kind of hesitates. An army. Yes. Good. It sounds like someone is like about to crack. Oh, I'm happy though. I'm glad we got to see Aratak again. And that one quest line, I thought maybe you died or something. Maybe both? Yeah, maybe both. I mean, it's kind of understandable to feel both ways, isn't it?
Talana, why are you here?
I'm your hawk. Where else would I be?
Defending Meridian with Avad?
I leave that to the rest of the lodge. I will not stand aside while one of mine fights alone. Not again.
Are you sure you...
You're risking your life for all of us. You can't ask me to stand by and watch. Not when I have the power to change it.
Then I won't ask you.
It's settled. I will fight by your side. My only request...
Name it.
Leave the biggest machine for me.
No promises.
I wish. I like it, so I like all the little dialogues that they offer for you towards the end. And like I said, the more side quests if we'd have done more side quests, there'd be like more characters here. To be fair though, I have done quite a few side quests. I've just not done it all on stream. And because I've, you know, done it all before. Let's see then.
It rises taller than the highest tree.
These Karja in their frilled armor look like turkeys.
But there are so many. And now we are so few.
They are not our foe. Not this time.
Quiet now. She comes.
War Chief Sona. War Chief, you seem uncomfortable.
The Nora do not belong here. I do not belong here. I will fight the metal devil that threatens us all, but my place is in the sacred land. The wrongness here jags at me like an arrowhead.
I'm sorry to put you through this.
Do not be sorry. This will be ended. My spear, my word.
Karja, no, the Nora are angry.
Greetings, Aloy. Don't. You don't need to bow. The Anointed doesn't like it.
She doesn't much like being called anointed either. It means a lot to have you here, Varl.
I gave my word.
So, Meridian, what do you think?
I've seen many new things since I first met you. I should thank you.
Varl, what's wrong?
You really want to know? All right. I'm in a foreign land, a tainted land, defending a faithless city that looks like nothing I've seen. From something I can't imagine. And you, after all that's happened, all you've done, I feel like I should drop to my knees and worship you, but I know you don't want that.
Boy, things are pretty tough for you, huh? Thanks for telling the other Nora not to bow. It's the last thing I need.
Don't be too hard on them. They only joined this fight because the Anointed bid it so.
Is that why you came?
No. I would have come just to see you one more time. And we must fight a metal devil, because the goddess says. Or because you say.
I think the goddess and I are in agreement. We're both glad you're here.
So am I.
Oh, thankfully there's no romance in this game, Jesus Christ. Okay, I think that's enough. I don't know, there's one more thing here.
Who are these guys?
They call themselves the Eclipse.
What does that even mean?
It's when the moon gets in front of the sun, idiot.
Is that supposed to sound scary or something?
I don't know. They used to be Karja. Karja are always yammering about sun and shade.
Well, if they used to be Karja, how tough can they be?
Yeah, they're best guys dressed like birds. We'll rip their little feathers off.
And let's not get cocky, boys.
I love the Oseram and I love Erend.
Aloy. So here we are again, gearing up for a fight. Only this time it sounds like the bad guys have a lot more firepower. What are we up against, really?
I'm not sure. But there's gonna be a lot of them, and they'll have machines. And if they get past us, it's not just Meridian that will fall. The rest of the world will go with it.
That's big.
Yes.
It sounds like our kind of fight. Right, guys? Well, where do they put the Vanguard?
At the front of the line!
And why?
Steel before iron!
And what are we gonna do?
Hit them like a hammer till they can't hit back!
Damn right! You hear that? Nobody's getting past the Vanguard. We're here for Meridian. And we're here for you.
Thank you, Erend. Ursa would be proud.
Well, only if we win.
I love them, man. The Oseram are by far my favourite tribe. I absolutely love them. Yeah, let's go back then and find out what dialogue we missed over here. And then we'll actually, you know, go and start the next thing. The big thing. I wish we had more quests involving Erend. He's funny. Destroy it! Good. Right then, so, yeah, I did indeed miss one around here, didn't I? That was kind of my bad. I know, Kev, sorry. I'm trying to be quick.
How many men do you think you'll kill in the battle, Lucid?
As many as I have to.
I'm keeping my
I
eyes.
love it when you say things.
Do you want to come down there, Kev? Shall I stop now? As I think I can see the last fight going on for like, what, like half an hour, maybe a bit more? Okay. But I will try to be quick. Saying that, I do not know. Oh, the last one's over all the way up there. I'm not going up there. Screw that. Okay, we're just gonna go end it then. But I think we've seen like enough touching dialogue, or at least I have personally. All right then. Let me just make sure I've got enough ammo for everything. Am I going to want any rope casters? I don't think I will. Get out of my way, 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 get out of my way.
Makes it into Meridian, we're doomed.
Am I gonna want any? No, I think I'll be fine with that actually. Right then. Let me just get all the way back.
Everyone needs a splash of color in their lives.
Also, vendor out quickly while I remember, because I've not done this for quite a while actually. Let me see. Get rid of that one. That duplicates. Get rid of that one. Because I cannot remember. I'm pretty sure you do loot some things during the last fight. And you know, better safe than sorry. Get that one, that one. Actually, no, you know what? I'm going to keep all the resources just in case. Because I might actually need to, like, craft loads of ammo. Just in case. Get rid of all that. And then modifications. We'll get rid of that one. That one. Excuse me. There we go.
Let's talk it over.
Oh, wait, down there. The funny thing is, Fry, is that I do remember how things end, but I can't actually remember the ending itself. Good job, me. I only did this, like, what? I guess it's actually been a couple of weeks ago by now. We've been streaming this for a while, haven't we?
Owen's apartment feels empty. Should I sleep? Did I leave anything unfinished?
Nah, just go sleep. Oh, no, whoops. She had a big day, hasn't she, man? You know, she can discover that she was created.
How could you sleep, Elizabeth, with a weight like this pressing on you? How did you, Rost, after you lost your family? Silence? Are you there? Guess I shouldn't ask ghosts for advice.
Yeah, skill point.
Ma'am, there are signs from the west. Sun King Avad awaits you at the Temple of the Sun.
It's the same face as I pull when I wake up, like, you what, mate? What?
Campfires, perhaps? Massing forces for the long march to the city gates?
That's not wood smoke.
Then what is it?
The end. Or how it begins, anyway.
Cryptic. Oh.
The Deathbringers you spoke of?
To the guns! To the guns! Now!
By the sun, do as she says!
Stopping guardsmen, eh?
Hold it! All of you, be ready to fire! Will the guns hold them back?
We're about to find out.
Oh god. That made me jump. How did he get there?
Helis!
No! Rally the vanguard. Send reinforcements.
Aloy, no!
We need those guns!
He will cut you down!
Not this time!
You have
Okay.
vexed me long enough.
Should have fought me in a sun ring then.
Okay, I'm just gonna take this. So don't mind me as I loot it up.
Why do you fight?
Okay, now if I remember correctly, I suck at this. I remember really struggling with this before. So the first thing I'm gonna do is eliminate the other people. Quickly do that. No, quickly, damn it! Interrupted me there. So I'll eliminate as many people as I can before I die horribly. No.
Accept it. Accept your weakness.
Oh, actually. Because now he hits like an absolute train. This other guy just will not die. There we go. Let's get you next to these two here. You see, this guy, he, as you can see, just survives multiple bombs. And he's still not even burning. Oh god. I'm vulnerable, I'm vulnerable. Woo!
If the Deathbringers keep firing, this bridge will go.
Hey, walk forward, walk forward.
Bridge can't take much more of this.
Oh! It was a practice run. I was practicing. I want to see what kind of damage you deal, you see? I think bombs may, yeah, I think for the ads at least, I would go ahead and do the bombs.
Should have fought me in a sun ring.
Good old bomb strap. Yeah, I think this may actually be better.
Why do you fight?
Oh, but that, look how much damage he does, so I don't want to go anywhere near him. But I go right behind me, I'm scared. I'm scared! Kev! Oh no, it's not. It's over there. Never mind. Okay, let's just kill Jupiter.
If the Deathbringers keep firing, this bridge will
Gun.
go.
Gun. He takes less damage from his own gun? Look at him! Okay, what about the other guys though?
Accept it. Accept.
Okay, at least he's down. Is there one more left? No, I think I got them all, didn't I? Yeah, I did. It's not even worth using! Right, grab all that. Get the fire arrows out, wait for it to get closer. Unless, you know, not jump off the cliff this time.
Meridian must run red to be cleansed.
Oh, mate, get closer. Get closer, I'm waiting for you. Hurry up. God, ain't got all day, Jesus. Gotta save the apocalypse and everything. Oh god. Oh, no! How did I didn't mean to do that, I swear to god, this never happened last time. Oh, Jesus. That's embarrassing. I'm just gonna shoot him. Screw doing tactics, I'm just gonna shoot him repeatedly, alright?
Me in a sun ring then.
Let's just kill you quickly. Right, is that just it? There's one more behind me?
The end is inevitable.
Okay, good. And I'm just gonna go ahead and do it this way. Screw tactics. Oh, I missed. Okay, good job, mate. Why are you going backwards? Well, I'm not gonna complain. That might right through your head. Oh. Well, this is one way
Bridge
to do
can't
it.
take much more of this.
Cheese to fight. Oh, never mind. You saw me. You figured it out. You finally figured it out. Missed.
He's quick.
Nope, never mind.
It's giving way!
That didn't work.
What are you before the terror of the sun?
The one who will take you down!
How? They're all bloody ghosting! Every shot
I am
through his face! Is this
you
arc?
came from nothing.
Feels like I'm playing bloody arc right now. Oh god, I'm in fire.
You will die on nothing.
Okay.
Locked again.
A savage cannot understand destiny.
Now, Becca, be careful not to fall off the edge again. There we go, finally.
I am chosen. This was not meant to be.
I don't have time for this.
You're done. Hades is next.
The buried shuttle will save me. I cannot.
Good on her. She didn't hesitate. Finally, somebody didn't bloody hesitate. Okay, let's just go ahead and grab everything then. I'm actually just gonna not get all the loot this time. I think it'll just take too much time. I got supply crates at least. Let's see then. We'll see. Oh, this right here. So, meanwhile, outside is looking rather pretty. Think it's looking pretty pog right now.
Meridian, hold the line.
Where do you need me?
Take up a cannon on the platform.
I am not looking forward to doing this in ultra hard. But yeah, this bit here sounds a little bit simple. Oh, hello, that's right past me.
From the west.
Oh, man, it's taking a lot to destroy. Oh, there we go, it's down. Right, it's from the west, they said. I don't even know where the west is. I'm just gonna kill that one.
I'm turning back.
Okay, that's not destroyed yet. That missed? Well, halfway. There we go, good. Got that one. There's a tiny little scrapper. There we go, just one shot it over there. Oh, one right there, great big point. The compass is up, you're right! Oh my god, I'm retarded. Ignore me. When I make this into a video, I'm gonna crop that little bit out. Where's?
It fires on your door.
Now's my chance.
Put that one down there, perfect. Pull the small one to the front first. Ow. Oh god. Ow, owie. We'll reload, and yoink.
Time to go.
Oh my god, this actually takes so long to kill on this difficulty. Ah, I'm scared. Ow. Okay, now we go for the big boy again, who's all the way over there and shooting me. Let's see, this way? Oh, this thing's to my right, so I'm scared.
Gotta get to another platform.
Nah, man, I'm out of here. So I'm a little nervous of the targets that are to my right there. Just kind of hoping, actually, you know what? Oh, I should probably do that. Oh, what the? I can't believe I did that. Oh my god, I can't believe I did that. I have no excuse. That was really stupid. Kev, I'm sorry. I cannot believe I just did that. Yeah, I'll keep that in the video. At least I'll make the video realistic.
Here it comes. Better move.
From the west.
Oh god, I'm losing like all my coverage. No, Kev, no we won't. I'll try to be quick, I swear. I promise, I'm trying. I'll cook you dinner afterwards. What's up for dinner?
It's up.
Wait, die, motherfucker. There we go, Jesus. Get a little tiny scrap all over there. I mean, yeah, true, Kev, that is true. Right, got one all the way over there. Right, we'll just park that for a while then, wait for the other one to get closer. I'm pretty sure I can cleave them with the full ramp up.
It's taking a shot at me.
I think it's taking more than a few shots at you. Okay, let's just focus these down for a moment. There we go. Ow. Perfect, they friendly fired each other there for that one. Now they're both dead. Nice and quick. There's a scrapper right down there as well. Come on, die already, Jesus. I am so terrified, I'm just gonna hit the wall again. Like, I am so worried I'm gonna do that again.
Incoming. Gotta drop it and move.
Okay, good, that one's down. Okay. Let's take extra damage. There we go, dead. That'll take extra damage. And... dead. Okay, he killed the long neck down there. We've got another one right there in front of me. Which is now almost dead. Okay, good.
Lower your arms, but be wary.
Chance to catch a breath and prepare.
Maybe I should go to the other platform. Maybe that'd be for the best. There we go, got a little bit more defense here.
Raise arms again. Whack.
Nope. Nope. There we go. Nope. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Not what I want to do right now. I was really hoping to get a wing shot there. Kind of clipped at the end there. Okay, good. Dead. Ooh! I do not want to deal with you by the slightest, not range, or close range even. Ooh! Okay, what left? Right, that's all the small ones are down. Now I've got the big boy
Gotta
all
get to
the way
another
over
platform.
there. Okay, this my defense is gone. Got a bird to the right. Oh, not great. Ooh, that was risky. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna kill these manually for a moment. Okay, you're down. You're down. You're down. And that should be all it needs. Okay, some of them are still alive for a moment. Okay. How are you still alive? You're normally dead after one burn. Oh, I just twitched. My bad. Oh, you're dead. Okay, good, they're all dead. Alright, good. And I'm fine for health.
Take cover from the Deathbringer.
Oh my god.
Deathbringer.
This is not really ideal, is it?
Deathbringer fire.
hook. I want to stay as far away from these shots as possible. Okay, that's everything I think? Yeah, so better go over there. I think I'm falling behind in terms of time now. Oh, that one died. Okay, good. So I'm definitely falling behind in terms of time. Oh dear.
Don't want to be here when that hits.
You know what? Let's play this safe. Let's grab that one, put that there. Oh god, there's another one to my right, another death bringer. Right, what I'm gonna do then, I'm gonna grapple this down so I can point blank the fuck out of it with the big gun. If I can get the hits, of course. I'm missing it. Oh, that didn't really do much, did it? That's doing a fair bit. That's actually doing quite well. Oh, that hit me then. Did I kill it? He killed it. Damn it, interrupted. Yeah, can I just emphasize? These have so much more HP than when I did this on hard difficulty. My god, the HP these things have. Whew. That was long. Oh, there's loads more. There's a lot more of them.
Incoming!
There's Hades. But she just can't get up.
Aloy! Aloy! Aloy!
Tab?
By all mother, you survived. I thought you were killed.
The others, are they?
No. Wounded, but alive, mostly. The machines blasted through, then kept going. They marched on the spire, dragging that thing with them.
Take care of the others, Tab. I've gotta go.
Right. Oh, do I want my ropecaster for this? I don't think it's gonna help, in all honesty. I'd rather go ahead and equip that. Yeah, everything's kind of broken. Yeah. A lot of people are dying. Everything's kind of going down a bit. Oh.
Aloy,
Okay.
go! We'll draw them. Now you face their true shadow demons.
Don't mind me. Oh, I'm nearly dead. Jesus Christ, I didn't see my HP pool there. Because the shield was in the way. Huh. That was close. I'm glad I spotted that in the end. Well, then go for a quick little swim, no problem at all. So yeah, as you can see, a lot of the Deathbringers did kind of cut their way past just a little bit, didn't they? Right, I'm gonna try ignore those if I can, but I do want to get all these herbs, so I'm going to need these herbs. So it's actually worth just stopping and collecting them while I can. So dead death bringer right there. I'm gonna just scoot past that one. Yoink that one. Yoink this one. Okay, cool. I ignored them. Or they ignored me.
It's begun. Hades is transmitting.
That is burning a lot of black stuff.
If Hades has started the signal, it must have gotten through the defenses. Lenora, Baron's vanguard. I have to get up there.
Oh god, I misclicked. Oh, I wasn't True, Kev. Yeah, the mechs are vegan. That's what it is. Zachary, welcome, by the way. Okay, I thought I fell off then. Jesus, I was about to rage. You know, I already rolled off the first boss fight multiple times.
Gotta keep going. Keep pushing. Knew this wouldn't be easy. So no holding back.
You really like your internal monologue, don't you, dear? If I was running like this, I'd probably just be yelling and grunting like fuck that shit, repeatedly. Oh, this looks like a dodgy. I'm not going to jump on the other side, am I? Oh, let's see what happens. Whee!
Aloy!
Oh.
It's Aloy! Well, you can see that.
Okay.
We thought you'd fallen at the ridge.
No, the ridge fell on me. Look, there isn't a lot of time left. I have to face Hades.
Not alone.
It's my fight. I can't ask you to come with me.
We were about to go over the top anyway, right? Right.
Hawk and Thrush, let's go.
I should stock up. Last chance.
I like how it gives me a machine core. Like, I literally can't do anything with that, but it gives me one anyway. Like, cheers game. In fact, you know what? I'm actually going to use the rejuvenating ones for once. The little buffer ones. Okay, which way am I going? Not there. Yeah, I definitely went the wrong way. Just casually climbed up the stairs instead of going the right way. I mean, look, stairs makes more sense than climbing, alright? I'm just saying. Call me old-fashioned, I like my stairs. There's Hades.
Arrival of Entity has been anticipated. Entity will not halt transmission. To contrary, calculations are precise. Presence of Entity has been accounted for.
Oh. Why was that not already activated? You'd think that'd be, you know, on. Right, well, I have at least gotten better at fighting these since my first time. Ow! Ow! Don't jinx it, Becca. Oh, jinxing it, jinxing it. Oh my god! Okay, well, let's do better. Oh my god, this takes so much reduced damage. This takes a lot of reduced damage. Still not taken off. Or maybe I should use the Tailmaster one because I can't just want to destroy it though at this rate. It's doing a lot of damage. Hold on. Can I take this one off? No. I've got no chance here. That's not going to work. No, that's not going to work at all.
Watch it, Aloy! More machines!
I really want to get rid of those guns there.
All of you, focus on the new machines!
New machines? Why would you do that? That's completely uncalled for. I've already got enough to deal with, game. Oh, hello. Oh, this is good. No, that money killed it. That's not good. I was going to use it to set fire to everything else, but I backfired entirely.
Another flight of machines! Are you ready? Take them out first!
Still not overheated. That has taken a very long time to overheat. That's definitely. Oh no, it's pretty soon. Pretty soon. Get as much in as I can. Perfect. Get all the damage in while I can. Okay, good. Oh, hi. No. Oh my goodness. Right, I want to explode the canister on that one, get it to explode on everything else. So debuff to everything around me. Oh my god. Can you see my health? No, health, no! I ran out of healing pots. Did you see how many times my health flickered yellow and blue there? How far did that just set me back? How far did that set me back? To the beginning.
Out, it's brought in reinforcements.
No,
Don't
not to
let
the
them
beginning.
overrun us.
Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, Draki, I don't have time to place the bombs. That's the thing, though. Well, I guess I can try. But should I cover the entire area in bombs? Oh, opportunity. That bomb backfired horribly, and I just missed opportunity. Yeah, back bombs. I lost a lot of critical damage, and I took damage. Right, I really want to cause that to ignite and explode everything. Perfect, just like that. Ow, not like that though. Yeah, every time I try to place a bomb, it ends up in me dying. It's a good idea, but it's just really hard for me.
arrows were true!
Shut up. Right, while I'm here, I will actually take a moment to make any more of these that I can. Ah, missed my window again. So far, this fight just seems to be more about spamming potions than anything else. But I did just successfully destroy both its guns. So now I'm going to be a bit safer. Gonna overheat anytime soon? Oh, killed it. Dead.
Still got time.
I think that's it, isn't it? Yeah, I think now we just do the last thing. God, that was a bit much. Yeah. I didn't remember there being so many threat
imminent.
I'm more than a threat.
I like how the answer to winning is just stabbing it. just stabbing it with a spear. Oh, sorry, that fight was really hectic. There was a lot more ads than I remembered. Happy though. Did it.
Master Override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek. Alpha Prime.
Master Override activated. Purging Extinction Protocol.
Doink. Don't leave it. Don't leave the spear. And the guard's like, wait, what? You're king. Do I hug you? Is this okay? I love Arendon's big hammer. That's Therapod, by the way. Welcome.
Okay, Gaia. Sorry about that. Where was I?
You were telling a story.
Right. Yeah, so, like I was saying, it was a children's electronics kit, but I'd hacked the wiring to an auto battery and solar PV. So the grass caught fire. And so did a tall pine that had stood there, I don't know, maybe 100 years.
Query, you were how old?
6. My mother was home, thank God, so she called the fire department, and after, she took me out to the lawn and showed me the dead baby birds, because there were nests in the pine tree.
Query, what did you feel?
I'm not sure. I remember yelling that I didn't care, and that's when my mother took my face in her hands and spoke.
Query, what did she say?
She said I had to care. She said, Elizabeth, being smart will count for nothing if you don't make the world better. You have to use your smarts to count for something. To serve life, not death.
She made it home.
You often tell stories of your mother, but you are childless.
I never had time. Guess it was for the best.
If you had had a child, Elizabeth, what would you have wished for him or her?
I guess I would have wanted her to be curious. And willful, unstoppable, even. But with enough compassion to heal the world. Just a little bit. Anyway, that's all I've got for now, Gaia. Time to tuck in.
I wish you a pleasant sleep, Elizabeth.
Thank you. I'll catch you tomorrow.
All right then. God, I'm tired. I am so tired. There you go. Kev, that is amazing, thank you. Yeah, that's a really good ending in the end. Damn good story. I honestly thought I'd be finished like about 2 hours ago, so Kev, I'm really sorry. But yeah, that's right, no, Aloy is her clone. She was definitely is her clone. Absolutely fantastic story. Yeah, damn good game, damn good story. So that's the base game ending. That's right, yeah. There is a DLC, which we have already done. Not going to talk about it because Draki doesn't want spoilers, but we did do the DLC midway this playthrough because it could be like spliced in anywhere in between. Yeah, during it. The DLC is really cool. It's a side story that can fit in anywhere, as Cleric told me, and it definitely worked. Like, it succeeded in the fact that the DLC like could happen anywhere. It was really, really cool the way it like fitted in. Really, really cool. There is a sequel. The sequel is being made. It'll be available on the PlayStation 5 and I think 4. And fuck me, dude, I cannot wait for the sequel. I mean, I'll have to wait for it to be on PC, but I cannot wait for the sequel after playing this game. By far the best story game I've ever played. Indeed, Mag, yeah. Like I said, it took a lot longer than I expected. For today, that is, but I'm really glad we got it done. So what about going back and talking to the AI at the end of the Vinash? We just say we didn't want to say the... talk about the... Oh shit, no, you're right! I do need to go back. Oh, Draki, you might want to leave. Yeah, you're right, I did want to do that. There's one more thing to do. Draki, wait, can I skip? Yeah, Draki. I love you, but go. Wait, no, watch this first, then go. I love you, Draki. Sorry. There goes Hades. There goes silence.
Hello, old friend. Remember me? We've still so much to discuss. So much you never revealed. Your masters, for example. The ones who sent the signal that woke you. Knowledge has its rewards, don't you think? Well, let's begin.
There's a Horus. I forgot about this bit. So that's the thing that is designed to replicate the mechs. But that's where that ends. So that one there is sequel time. It looks, it looks like a giant head crab. Look at those achievements! New game plus completed, ultra hard completed. Pog! I want to show you something when I'm done, when this is loaded. Come on, hurry up the loading. Hurry up. Oh, congratulations on defeating Hades and protecting Gaia's dream of an Earth reborn. The state of the world has been restored to just before, the looming shadow prior to the final battle for Meridian. You'll keep all losing experience from your successful playthrough. Additionally, new game plus has been unlocked. About that. Yeah, cool. Continue. I want to show you guys one little thing quickly. Just go into achievements, go to view global stats. Completing the game on ultra hard? No. There you go. Completing a game, new game plus on ultra hard difficulty. Yeah, boy. 1.6%. And I just got it. Now you see why I want to do why I want to get all the other achievements, like proper complete the games. I've done the hardest one. Right then. Draki, this is definitely the time I'm going to be going to the DLC now. I want to go look at something, and then I'll be heading off properly. Like, this is the one last thing I'm doing, then the stream's done. So, for those who don't want to see the Frozen Wilds DLC, I really hope that you've enjoyed yourselves. And of course, I'll see you in Discord in about 10 minutes, less than that probably. This will be really quick. At least I imagine it'll be quick. We're about to find out. But yeah, I'll see the rest of you in a moment. And for us... Where was it again? Where was it again? I'm trying to remember. There's a thing. It wasn't up there, was it? Yeah, it was up here. Wait, click. There we go. And Mag, have a wonderful night as well, my dude. Yeah, also, Violet and Kev, thank you both for the reminder. I completely forgot about this little bit here. Right. All I want to do right now is go upstairs and harass Kev. That's all I want to do right now. Oh. Right then. So, assuming it's safe to talk about it now, for those who have missed it, in the Frozen DLC, we had uncovered Cyan, an AI, and she had a lot to talk about, and we just want to see if she's got anything more to say. Is she in here? There she is. Hey friend, we're back.
I'm back, Cyan. How are things going with the Banuk?
I have been learning about the Banuk cosmology from the shamans. Their aptitude for geometry and mathematics is quite encouraging.
I think I know where Hephaestus came from. Long ago, Elizabeth Sobek identified a threat that would destroy life on Earth for generations. So she assembled a team to build a kind of seed. A chance for life to regrow later. A terraforming system. And it worked. It was controlled by an AI named Gaia, along with her subordinate functions. Hephaestus was one of them. It built machines for her.
Based on what you've told me, I believe that Dr. Anita Sandoval, my chief programmer, joined Elizabeth Sobek's team. It was she who arranged to have me put in suspension, most likely to preserve me from the threat you described.
I'm glad she did. But that's not all. Something unexpected happened. 19 years ago, Gaia received some kind of signal. It did something to her subordinate functions, brought them to life. She destroyed herself to try to contain them, but it didn't work. They all got free, out into the world.
Thank you, Aloy. This information fills vital gaps in my knowledge and sheds light on Hephaestus's core programming.
What did you figure out about Hephaestus, based on what I said?
The Banuk and other human tribes often destroy machines, correct? Machines that are clearly servitors of the terraforming system that you described.
Yes, we all hunt machines for parts.
This must be the source of Hephaestus's aggression. It is simply trying to discourage people from preying on the very system that keeps them alive.
Well, fireclaws are discouraging, that's for sure. But what are we supposed to do? Stop hunting?
If the terraforming system spans the world, we can safely assume that thousands, if not millions of people hunt machines. If a single hunter, or even an entire tribe, stopped doing so, I doubt it would make a difference to Hephaestus.
Oh, wow.
A better solution would be to reinstate the AI that governs the system, thus bringing Hephaestus back under its control. When I think of it, out there, in some unknown location, free, hungry, willing to kill or dominate to get what it wants, I feel substantial anxiety, Aloy.
You and me both, Cyan.
Huh. I think that's the first time in this game that I've, like, let me rephrase. I think that's the first time in this game that individuals have discussed the world outside that they know. Like, obviously we've talked about, like, you know, like, world extinction multiple times and terraforming, blah, 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 blah. But I think it's the first time that they have actually mentioned other tribes, and therefore other AI and other machine.
I ran across this strange piece of gear. A fragment of something larger. It emitted a signal. All the nearby machines became peaceful. You could walk right up to them.
Interesting. You said that Gaia destroyed herself. How was this accomplished?
An explosion. Big enough to blast the top off a mountain. So, you think the fragment was part of her?
It's only speculation, but it is possible. She must have had complete control over machines that were part of her system. The ability to signal them to become passive or aggressive would certainly have been part of her programming. It would have been gratifying to correspond with such a benevolent AI. I wish she had survived.
Believe me, Cyan. So do I. I found the strangest machines. They're surrounded by flowers that look like flowers themselves. There's code embedded inside them. I think it's poetry.
I like poetry. Here's one I think of often. Twilight and evening bell. And after that, the dark. And may there be no sadness of farewell when I embark. For though from out our bourne of time and place, the flood may bear me far, I hope to see my pilot face to face when I have crossed the bar.
Huh.
But you asked about these flowers, not verses that I enjoy. Something must have made these machines, and the presence of foliage leads me to consider the terraforming system. Is it possible that their creator is one of the other subroutines, now autonomous, like Hephaestus? Maybe one whose purview is flora.
An AI that makes flowers instead of death machines. That'd be a nice change of pace. But what about the poems?
Unless the poetry is original, the only way it could have made it into such a system is through its programmer. In my case, Dr. Sandoval uploaded a great deal of literature to test my emotional responses.
How'd you do?
She said I passed, but was insufficiently moved by her favorite period romances.
Huh. Okay. That's interesting. Oh, Ted Farrow? Hold on. Everything looks kind of grey to me. I think Drones is another new one as well, so let's look at... I do want to look at Ted Farrow.
Cyan, do you know the name Ted Farrow?
Are you referring to Theodore Farrow, CEO of Farrow Automated Systems?
That's him.
Mr. Farrow was the benefactor of the entire Firebreak project.
The benefactor? But he made machines. Robots. War robots.
Correct. His corporation later transitioned into military applications. But before this pivot, Mr. Farrow spearheaded initiatives that reversed the global decline. At one point, he was feted in the media as the man who saved the planet.
Oh.
Guessing they wound up regretting that one.
No wonder he just went completely crazy. He went from the pinnacle to the absolute worst.
And Elizabeth Sobek. Did you know her?
Are you referring to the
scientist?
Dr. Sobek was a leader in her field. One of the greatest scientists of her age. My creator was influenced by her work, which in turn impacted my own development. But I never met Dr. Sobek.
That's all you know?
I apologize if my lack of data has disappointed you.
Oh.
There's a ruin east of here full of ancient flying machines. Was that part of your project?
Yes, a drone hangar requisitioned by Dodger Blevins, the security chief for the Firebreak project. He was a strong advocate for military-grade response to security threats, though there were no serious incidents during his tenure. Chief Blevins spent increasing amounts of his after-hours time watching the live feeds from active drones. Clearly, he enjoyed the degree of oversight in his position.
Okay. That's everything.
Alright, Cyan. I'm going to leave you for now.
I will quite literally always be available, Aloy.
Firebreak, Cyan, Hephaestus. All very interesting.
So, the signal that woke Hades woke Hephaestus too. And unleashed them on the world. As minds of their own.
So it seems. Parts of Gaia given life. Aberrant life. Transformed from docile subordinate functions into rebellious intelligences beyond our understanding. Our current understanding, anyway. Whatever they are, they're still out there. And they both want you dead.
Oh, joy. Mutual, that feeling.
We haven't seen the last of Hephaestus, I'm certain of that. It's powerful, creative, and driven. It won't stop building new hunter-killers, which means that someday, we may have to stop it.
We?
Or whoever gets there first. But that's a foe for the future. At present, you need to return to your current one, the Eclipse. Farewell, Aloy.
Huh. Well, that's a direct point to the sequel. Speaking of which, I kind of want to watch the trailer again now. I've actually not seen the trailer since it was first announced before I ever played this game. Damn! Right. Well, I'm knackered. I'm gonna stop now. But that was incredible. And again, thank you for the reminder to go check out Cyan. That was absolutely worthwhile. We're gonna look at one more thing. One more thing, and I'm completely done. Well, maybe not actually. So you have the option to talk to Rost's grave, but I know it can be extremely lengthy, so I'm not sure if it's really worth talking to his grave. I'm recording and posting on YouTube if there's anything good to know. I think I need to go now. I've left poor Kev upstairs for like 2 hours now. But yeah, I'll record if there's anything like there. But yeah, I do need to head off actually. I really do need to head off. So, my god, that was awesome. And as I said before, I'm just really glad I got to be able to show you guys all this. Like, it's such a damn good story. Really glad I was able to get it, like, all nice and just the way it came out. And I really hope that you've all enjoyed it. I really do.
He built all this alone.
Aww.
So many memories. It's not home anymore. Not without Rost. There's nothing for me here anymore.
Okay, that's depressing. Anyway, I'm just gonna head off. Have a wonderful night, guys. I'll see you on Discord in a moment. For the new people, here is our Discord and Twitter. And yeah, I'm just gonna leave. Have a wonderful night. See you on Discord, and otherwise see you on stream on Monday. Take care and have a wonderful day. Night. Have a wonderful weekend time period. Yes.